inside. The old gods granted me a vision of the way to change reality. In the shadows creeping, can't rest your weary head. No time for you to sleep now, or evil it will spread. So gather all your friends and listen to my tale. Adventure story shaping the magic and the veil. Dragons, devils, demons, and creatures that I fear, and heroes of the north. Just please don't be scared. The heroes are the monsters to the enemy. It all depends upon the way that you perceive. Original GM, we're here to set you free. Come join in the adventure. Who you wanna be? Who you wanna be? We are we are
Welcome back to Original GM. I am Hupahu, and welcome back to the second episode of our module series, Exodus. Very excited. How you guys doing?
Good. Excited.
Right on. It's been a while, so I'm sure you're chomping at the bit to play, so we'll get right into it. We're going to be playing both the high level and the low level characters. You'll be required to play characters from both settings at the same time. Should be unique. And you know, like I said, no sympathy as a DM for whining about not being able to play more than one character. Please, you got this. So we're gonna get right into it, you guys. Thank you guys for watching. Channel's growing every day. IG's growing every day. Thank you guys so much. Let's get going. When last we left you guys, you were kind of spread out all over the place. As I recall, and I know that because normally I can just kind of remember, we can remember, but I had to write it all down. So we're going to start with Aryz and Gordon. Two of you are in the nest. Just got the key. That strange thing happened, and you're still in the same. You know you're in the nest, and the rest is sitting over there, and Gordon's with you. And what do you do?
Take that key. I'm gonna put it right here.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna turn around and I'm gonna walk back over to the rest.
Gordon kind of raised an eyebrow at you, and he's like, "Well," he says in your head, "At least it's in some place that I can go."
Show.
No one else here, you know. The rest, well, you don't think he might have, but
I'm sure he probably did. I'm gonna walk up to the rest and tell him, I know you know we're all going to Mirabilia, but there's gonna be a nest there, I think. If you would like to go. She'll smile at him.
He kind of tilts his head a little bit, and he's like, Yes, thank you. I will do that.
Okay.
You did just request that I put a nest there, right?
Yes.
Closes his eyes and done.
You're grin.
We will see if the key works there. Gordon's like, kind of smiles a little bit. Do you think we got some things to do? And
Yeah. Actually, I was gonna ask you, have you moved your spelljammer since you gave me the other ring for it?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
We should probably get it if it's somewhere safe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What, you're not gonna tell me where it is?
What, you want to take it for a joyride? What?
No.
Do you need it?
Not necessarily, no. I know that Zira needs to go pick up all that weed from her house. If it's still there.
I don't know. I don't know.
I don't know if it is either, but yeah. I guess we could use the cargo hold and Lily ship. I don't know if it's full though with all that shit, all Lily shit and all David shit and all Rabbit shit. And...
I don't know. Let's go see.
Okay, let's go
Go
check
to
it out.
Lily's. See if they're still loading up. So you two of you, you step out of the nest and it's just right around the corner. You come out the front door right here of the nest.
Okay.
And you just go around right by the bank and you see Lily's house there. You do see people loading stuff there. You see Gorgain, he's got his back to you when you come walking up.
Hey, Gorg.
Hey!
How full is that? How full is the cargo hold?
Oh, it's fine.
It's fine.
Plenty of room left.
Cool.
You kind of hear some movement and behind you hear some movement, like somebody walking up. Gorgain kind of looks over your shoulder.
Hold up.
You see Vey, and he's with Yayla and Remy.
Nice.
And you can tell Remy has got like these backpacks and one over each shoulder, and he has a bunch of stuff. He has more weapons. Like he has a bunch of items on him that he wouldn't normally carry. You can tell that he's like packing to leave.
Right.
Yayla's she's not as bouncy as she normally is. She's kind of huffing, and she's behind Vey. She's like that. Gordon kind of looks over and he nods at you and walks past and goes in the door. Lily, you see Gordon walk in as people are pulling things out of your apartment, getting everything moved in onto the ship. Hedda's standing next to her.
Zira standing with Lily.
And Zira's standing there. So Zira, you see Gordon come in. He comes up to you, gives you a hug,
I'll hug him. Everything okay?
kisses you on the cheek. He's like, yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Everything's good.
Come pat his cheek when he does.
Okay. Hedda's like, oh, we're just moving a bunch of the stuff. You grab a box. He looks at Gordon and smiles and walks past him with this box, and Gordon's like,
Hey, you guys, Zira would say, why don't we just set down a teleport rod and teleport it right into the ship?
you see Hedda stop.
Zira kind of look around at
He
everybody.
kind of turns around and glares at you. He's like, now, why didn't you come up with that a long time ago?
She'll kind of giggle. Sorry.
He sets the box down. Gordon's like, stops. He's like, hey, that's a great idea.
Yeah. Lot going on.
Yeah. Yayla, Vey, and Remy kind of come to the door. They're talking to Aryz. And Vey goes, so, leaving the city? He looks at Aryz.
Yeah. Yeah, seems that way.
Remy's like, my dad's leaving. Yeah, he's coming to Mirabilia too.
Yeah?
Yeah. He said he isn't going to leave this city for them without trouble, though.
Mm.
I don't know what that means. I don't think he's staying behind, but some people might be. That's what Remy says. Gorgain kind of looks at him and goes, well, This is not going to be a place you want to be. Underground or not. Probably more underground as well. Remy kind of looks at him funny. Vay like kind of squints his eyes. Gorgon picks up the box and goes into the ship. He looks over at you at Aryz. Vay does. He goes, "You know something we don't know?"
Of course I do.
Raises an eyebrow.
Underground city. Mirabilia. Up north.
He looks over at Yayla and she's like, she gets a look of concern, and then she looks at the house, and then she kind of looks in the ship and she's like, and she smiles.
It's all in there. Aryz would say to her.
Huh?
It's all in there.
What?
She just shake her head.
Oh, the coffee.
Yeah.
Yeah. Vay goes, "You told him you couldn't deliver it, right?" And she's like, "Yeah, I mean, everything's falling apart. The world's coming to an end. Of course I don't have time to do that. Told him I'd work it out."
Are you okay?
Yeah. She's got some people mad at me. She kind of looks at you.
Who's mad at you?
This
You
guy.
kind of puff up a little
This
bit.
guy, it's not important. She says, "I'll tell you if I need help.
Okay.
Right now, everything's okay."
All right.
Is Lily in here?
Yeah.
She
I
goes
think so.
bouncing past you. Goes inside. Do you go in with her, or you stay out there with Vay and Remy and Gorgon?
Yeah, I'll go inside.
Okay. While they were doing that, Lily, you were going to say something? No?
I was just gonna direct everybody to just bring things to the teleport pole, and I'll teleport it.
Okay. So that will make things go a whole hell of a lot faster.
Yeah.
Aryz,
Yeah.
you hear him talking about all this when you walk in. She's like, "I'll just use a teleport rod." You hear that, and you see them starting to gather things together in a 10-foot radius, and they're just going to teleport it
Nice.
from here to the ship. Hedda turns and he goes, "Should I go get the other teleport rod and put it in the cargo bay and
Yeah.
man that end of it?"
Yeah.
All right.
Do that.
He turns and walks out.
Hey, Lily. Yeah, we need to go check mine and Zira's house for all that wolves bang.
Oh, I forgot about all
Yeah,
that.
Zira would say that too. She'd be like, "Oh, I forgot."
Okay.
I
We can
wonder
go
if it's
get it.
even still there.
You see Rabbit come down with some crates, some stuff. Stop.
It's been like over a year or more since we've been to the house.
Yeah. I know there used to be like a bunch of crates of wheat sitting there that I completely forgot about.
Gordon kind of looks at you. He's like, "Yeah, Durza said after she planted them, she would harvest it for you.
Yeah, she did.
She probably has it if it's not there.
Yeah, probably. We could check though.
Could be a good commodity inside the city."
Yeah.
Zira, you notice at the door Vay and you see Yayla walk in, but you see Vay and Remy kind of out front. They don't come in, they're just kind of like looking in, kind of like. Lily, you see him too. Vay smiles and he walks on in. Yayla's already, when you notice Vay, you see Yayla standing next to you. Like, you didn't hear her walk up, everybody's talking. She's just kind of standing there, like, real quiet. And she got a smile on her face. And then you turn and see her. She said, "Hi."
You okay?
"Yes, thank you."
Forgetting your stuff?
"Yeah. I was dreading trying to figure out how to do it again. It was really hard to get it all in here." And she smiles.
Bet it was.
"Yeah.
Hmm.
Thank you again," she says. So I'd like to donate this coffee to the city effort, to the city of Mirabilia. Is that what she called it? And she looks over at Aryz.
Yeah.
Is that like where we're all going, right? Underground?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's really sweet of you.
You're welcome. It's a time of need, right?
It is.
Yeah.
Or it will be.
Yeah. You hear Gordon invoke it, and you see a bunch of boxes disappear.
Aryz would telepathy Lily and be like, "I also was wondering if we could get Cecilia to drive me take me to Mirabilia here after a little while once we get things kind of situated. I wanted to go see if there was any volkinite that had maybe spattered off of the creation of Mirabilia. I'm wondering if I can use the volkinite to kind of channel my power. You know how I got really sick and started puking up blood when I did that teleport? I'm wondering if the volkinite can help take some of that pressure off.
That's a good question.
Yeah,
You know, it will amplify your magic.
it will. And I don't think I can buy it.
You can.
I don't know where I would even begin.
This is telepathy,
So,
right?
yes.
Yeah, it's all
Oh
telepathy.
yeah, it's all telepathy.
So, do you remember that room with all the vulcanite that I cleaned all of it up and I put it in that bag?
Dust. Yeah.
Still
Like
have,
forever ago.
I still have that huge bag of vulcanite powder
Where?
with my things.
Really?
I got it, lad. You hear Hedda say from the ship. Gordon nods. All right, guys, I'll just go through, just kind of pile shit up. He starts walking and going upstairs. Picks up the rod. This is all going on while you're
Yeah, right.
back and forth.
Yeah.
So he's gathering everything, like the furniture.
Yeah, he just walked
all
up
of
and
it,
just
like,
put it down and just teleported everything within
Yeah.
a 10-foot radius and it
Oh.
disappeared.
Well, I didn't even care about that stuff, but that's cool.
Yeah, you'll have it all.
Somebody
Looks like.
will need it, you know.
He stops at the fountain and kind of looks at it and then looks back at you. Anything special about the water?
They're all gone.
He turns, walks up the stairs.
All of them. All the protections are gone and stuff.
Rabbit comes running in. He just walked past you with some boxes and he kind of stops and looks in the living room where everything's gone. He's like,
Gather things up into a 10-foot radius and Gorgain will teleport it to the ship.
hell yeah.
Yeah.
Or you meant Gordon, right?
Gordon.
He's like, oh, hell yeah. Thank you. He's upstairs? He runs, starts going up there. He's like, did you already get your stuff? He looks down.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Everything's loaded
All right.
from my room.
Okay. Continue.
Whenever we get settled,
Yeah.
we can, if you'd like, we can go. I was going to talk to my dad about it, but I don't think he's going to be available for a while.
Mm-hmm.
But when we get settled or when we get done taking everybody back and forth, we can meet with the professor, the one that asked me to be his apprentice,
Yeah.
and maybe talk with him about how to do that,
Yeah.
the amount, and how to not hurt ourselves.
For sure. Speaking of him, I had an idea. He would probably be the person to talk to about this. I don't know, but you're gonna giggle, and this is gonna sound insane, I know, but how many mages do you think it would take to plane shift Beacon? Because I know everybody's just trying to get out, you know what I mean, and protect the city, and what if we just move the whole entire thing?
I love it. I do. Would I begin to know how to pull that off?
Yeah, no,
No.
yeah, me neither. But the dean of the Wizards College might have something to say. Tell me if it's even possible. I don't know how plane shift works. I'm not sure.
Right.
I'm not a mage, so
Right.
or a cleric, so I don't know. I just realized we're probably engaged in sin. Like,
Yeah,
we're
you're just standing there and,
staring at
and
each other.
you see Vay. Yayla standing there. She had just talked to you, and Vay's standing there with Remy, and Remy's kind of behind Vay a little bit, kind of looking around with all this stuff like this. And Vay's looking right at Lily. He's just looking at her, waiting, like he's waiting to talk to the king or something. You know, he's just standing
Right.
the whole time, and you realize it at this point. Remy is talking to Yayla, and he hands her a ring. You notice he hands her a ring. She's like,
Let's get these kids taken care of and get the ship emptied, and then we can
Okay. Yeah.
do that in between trips.
Okay.
we can talk, or I can actually just let
Looks like he was wanting to talk to you. She would do that when she does, because he's staring at her. just
Yeah,
like-
he smiles at you.
Hi.
What's your wisdom?
15? Not great.
Okay.
Not terrible.
There's something about his blue eyes. When you look at him, it reminds you of Gordon a lot. And like for a second, you kind of have to double take to make yourself realize this is not Gordon. His shape of his face, everything about him makes you think Gordon, like for just a moment, and then he smiles at you, kind of like
Like they might be related.
yeah, for you, but like for you, it was like an initial reaction. He got you, like you were like, oh my goodness, you're beautiful. Like you could feel it within yourself, and he kind of smiles, and then he just kind of looks away from you for a second. When he does, you're able to like kind of break it, but you realize something took place there. And he goes, excuse me, Lily,
Yes.
would it be possible if you helped move the Vane Manor stuff for my friend Bailey?
Of course.
Cool. Thank you. So we'll just wait for you?
Yeah.
He nods. He turns and looks at Yela and he just goes, are you going to catch up with us? And Yela's like, no, they got it. You got it, right? Everything?
Are you gonna wait there?
I'll wait at the manor for you.
Okay.
So we're going to this city that's underground? It's crazy. We can talk about it later. I know you got a lot going on. She takes your red hair and kind of goes like that. She goes, let's go, Bay.
You're
He
gonna
goes,
love
and
it.
Bay's already walking. He's like, yeah, come on. Remy just kind of looks at you for a second and he smiles, like looking at an auntie or something. You know, he just kind of smiles and he nods at you and turns and walks out after them. Velia, you get a telepathic message. Ray, you get a telepathic message from Bay. Hey guys, we're headed back, me and Yela and Remy. Remy doesn't want me to tell you, but he surprised us all and got us rings of telepathy. So now I can talk to you. The ship's going to be there, Lily's ship, to help load everything in the Vane Manor. We're on our way right now. We'll see you in a little bit.
Okay.
You can reply back,
Yeah,
and you're
thank
like,
you.
you're like, yeah,
Thank you.
no problem.
Awesome.
Remy and Yela have one now too.
Nice. Oh, that's gonna make things so much easier.
Remy got him from his dad.
Nice.
So, cool.
Cool.
We needed it.
Yeah.
Tell me we're not staying in this city, he says in your head to Velia.
And what's
You can tell it's Tevalia, but you hear it too.
right?
Beacon.
Do we know anything about that yet?
No.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
They are exiting the city.
Why?
You know, when beings of such might do something, I don't tend to ask questions. But I would guess it's something to do with anything that's ever happened here before. And the things that we know that have happened here before were pretty grand. So whatever it is, you feel a shake on the ground. Inside the house, you can feel it. Something walking, something big walking.
Is that fucking storm giant? That's her first thought.
Doobie looks over at you. He's like, what?
Velia is gonna sprint to the front door.
Yeah,
Okay.
follow her.
You get to the front door and you see the Temple of Nera. It's a golem and it steps over the top of the river and starts heading north.
You guys, come here.
They all come and they're just like,
Oh my goodness.
and
Where
it's
is it
it's
going?
it stops over by the Orcish district
Mm-hmm.
and kneels down and then stops for a second, and you see people moving and you see orcs moving and getting in it. You think
What the fuck is going on?
troops are running along the walls. As you're looking at the front door on the side walls, you can see the troops running along the walls and taking things down and putting things away. It doesn't look like they're preparing for war. It looks like they're leaving. That's what it looks like to you. By
What the
by the
hell
way
is
they're acting.
going on? What's happening?
They said that he wasn't going to question beings of power and might. So,
But they're leaving. What's going?
Doobie's like, we need to ask somebody.
really no.
Can you ask your uncle?
Yeah. Hold on.
Shit, yeah.
Telepathy.
Dusty says, dragons. Lots of dragons. Too many. Oliver.
Then it is time.
He kind of turns and looks at you. And you see him kind of close his eyes for a second. He says, 2 days.
2 days.
They will be here in 2 days.
This is what we get trained for our entire lives.
Wow. Okay.
Some will become great blockers.
At least we can't die. Some of them will become what?
You see him kind of turn after he says that, go to his room. He goes, got a pack.
What did
And
he say?
Doobie looks at you. He says, some of them will become grave walkers.
Grave walkers?
That's what he said. Whatever that means.
Grave.
Zombies. Some of what will become zombies?
The dragons?
Is that what he just said? He turns and walks over. He's Dusty. And Dusty's like closes the door and you know, he's like locked away. And he knocks on his door.
Mm.
What? Here Dusty's BS like, what will become grave walkers? He goes, dragons. And Doobie just turns and looks over at you too.
Undead dragons.
You mean they'll become that when they come here, or they're coming here like that? He goes, when they get here. So he doesn't make any sense sometimes.
Maybe we're gonna kill some of them and somebody will turn them?
Maybe.
That's what it sounds like.
But if Dusty's saying too many, what's that mean?
I don't know.
That's gotta be one.
Down the
evacuating
stairs.
city.
Down the stairs, I forgot to tell you, Bae had left to go get Yayla and them.
Mm-hmm.
But down the stairs comes Gidget. Little girl, the vampire girl.
Hey, sweetie.
Hi.
How you doing?
Good, I slept good.
Yeah?
Where's Bae?
He'll be right back.
Okay. She comes over to
We're
you guys.
getting ready to take a trip. Do you
I'll
wanna
tell you.
get your things packed up? Do you
Start.
have any things?
No.
You don't have any clothes or anything, do you?
No, I don't.
We need to fix that. You're a girl, you need stuff. Just smile at her.
Okay. About that point, Bae and Yayla and Remy walk in. You're at the door, actually. They come walk up to the door. Like, hey, whoa,
Hey,
what's up?
look.
Yeah. Fucking crazy, wasn't it? That whole temple was a golem. My goddess is a badass. He smiles and starts to walk in. He comes in. He's like, everything around here that you want to come, we just need to pile it up in like a 10-foot area as they're teleporting it onto the ship. Yeah.
The ship?
Remember that ship thing?
The one we rode to Bourbon?
Yeah.
Oh,
That's what's helping us get out of here. He goes, I talked to Lily and asked for a favor, and she seemed to have no problem with it. So she was cool. She's cool. I like her.
Nice.
Yayla kind of turns and looks at him. She's like, she don't like you. Bae's like, kind of turns and just kind of like, hey. She goes, but that other one might. And she turns and starts going up the stairs, and Bae's like, oh, no. She's married. Tell her you're her uncle. She thought I was pretty. It
You
happens
talked
sometimes.
about Auntie Aryz?
Yeah.
She's so pretty.
She's beautiful.
She is, but I ain't. Mm-mm.
So, While we have a second, I was thinking about something with our family tree. You know what I realized?
What?
So, my mother is Isabella, and she is the sister of your grandfather. And also James's father.
So the king of her and your mother,
Our brother and sister.
a brother and sister, and the
Yes.
king of Monarch is also your brother.
Yes.
And was the
My
brother.
Cousin.
uncle. Wait. I wrote all this down.
So you're telling me the two kings and your mother are all related
Yes.
as brothers and sisters?
So, your Uncle Gordon and James and your dad are my cousins,
Okay.
right? That's how that works, right? Just an interesting little thing that I realized.
It is. Well, we already knew we were cousins, the three of us.
Right, through your mom. But,
Basil,
Oh.
how'd you find this out? And
I already knew. I just didn't know until I got my memories back.
do you know who my father is? And everybody kind of turns and looks at Ray like, what?
I'll stop and think about it, do I? Do I know anything?
You don't know, yeah.
No. Why?
Just curious.
Who's your father?
Yeah, it was like, you don't know who your father is? And Bay just kind of turns and looks at her. It's like, well, he supposedly left when I was 3, but no, I don't know who he is. He's not dead. He's dead to me, but he's not
How
really
old are
dead.
you?
Sorry, I lied to you. He says 17. I was just curious if you knew who he might be.
So, your dad left when you were 3?
Yeah.
You know, we moved to Monarch when I was 7.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
It would be the same time.
this is when my dad left?
I think so. Because I'm 24 and you're 17. You were, right? Is that math right?
Yeah. It is.
Yes, it is.
What are you saying?
I'm not
Thanks.
saying anything, I'm just making an observation. She'll kind of look down. Like, I don't know. I don't want to.
It's a pretty synchronistic time. I think she is thinking that maybe you guys are brother and sister.
Well, that would be something we would want to find out, huh?
Yeah, for sure.
Who knows?
My dad and uncle, probably.
And we should
Or-
find them.
I'm pretty sure they're in Warkeep with my mom and maybe our brother.
Your dad and uncle. So you're thinking your dad is my dad?
Maybe.
Who?
Or
And your,
maybe your dad is my uncle, my dad's brother.
oh,
Maybe. I don't know. It could be either one. I don't know.
either way, it seems like the Sith and the Vane families intertwine a lot.
Yeah, they do. My uncle, my dad, my mom, and my brother, Bjorn, they are all, I'm pretty sure they're all in Warkeep. I don't know for sure, but yeah.
Okay, stop there. Lily, Zira, Neras. It gets the apartment gets unloaded rather quickly
Nice.
with the topo rods.
Um,
Do you want to get the instruments off of the walls that are in?
I did that last time.
You did that last time.
Yeah.
Okay, that's right. Gorgain and Hedda and all you guys do it. It gets done relatively quickly,
that way.
and Cicely asked what you want to do. She's like, "You want to just take this stuff to?"
How full are we?
Oh, we're not full. Maybe a quarter full in our cargo.
Let's load everybody and go over to Vane Manor and get the kids.
Okay. No problem. All right, so you guys all get on the ship, jut down, land in front of the Vane Manor, kind of levitating, float. Of course, nobody can see you, but as you're moving, you can see the city's active. It does look like people are packing and leaving, like there's people all gathering. You see a group of people where the Temple of Nera was gathered around in that area as you shoot over. And you see, it almost looks like somebody's kind of guiding them or something, like somebody's down there, you know, talking to them or something. Shoot down in front of the Vane Manor. She opens up the door.
I get the teleport rod back from Gordon.
Gordon will hand it to you.
Come on, walk inside.
Go inside.
Okay. You walk up to the door, or you step out. When you step out, you see them all standing there, and the door's still open, partially.
Aryz would be like, Velia,
Hi.
can I talk to you for a second?
Yeah, of course.
Come here. She'll take her on the ship.
Okay. Gorgain and Het are there. They're like, should we?
We'll be back in a second.
All right.
Ask somebody else.
No, that's Het and Gorgain. They're like, should we
Yeah.
go? You know, should we go out of the room while you guys are talking, or?
Oh, they're in the ship?
Yeah.
Oh, I
yeah.
misunderstood.
They kind of look at you like, you need privacy.
Yeah. Can I talk to her for a second?
They turn and they walk out.
So I was talking to High Priestess Alexandria, and she's explaining to me about your immortality and how you die, you come back, born from light, all of that stuff, which I'm sure makes you feel pretty invincible. She's not gonna let you.
I still died 3 times. That's
We have just recently learned that there is another fake chosen one and protector from the other side.
Fake. I love it. Fake. Chelsea.
That's how she feels.
I know.
About
I know.
it.
It's funny.
I'm not really going to go into detail about all of it. She'll kind of smile and look at you. But according to Alexandria, they have a way that will kill you guys permanently. Where you won't be reborn. We don't know what it is, but I don't want you to be caught unaware, because their main goal is to seek you out and kill you. She'll kind of grab her hair, you know.
Thank you.
No real way to say it other than to just be super honest. If you want to let, you know. Right.
Thank you.
Yeah. I believe they're both male. Right, isn't that what Alexandria told me? Yeah, they're both male.
Alexandria doesn't know who they are. Do they have the same weapons that we do?
I don't know. She didn't tell me that, did she?
Mm-mm.
I don't know. It's kind of hard to find anything out about them because of where they are. I'm sure she's still looking into it. I don't know, but she did ask me to come and communicate that with you. If I learn anything else, I'll let you know.
I think Day's probably the only one who really feels invincible. If truth be told, I died 3 times in in the reach. Maybe even 4. So, being immortal doesn't mean you're invincible.
It doesn't.
It also means I found out that once I get hurt, I can't be healed.
Really?
I just keep getting hurt until I die.
What the fuck?
And then when I come back completely healed.
You can't be healed. So what about like diseases and things like that?
You guys are standing there and you see things start to appear off in the cargo bay next to the teleport rod. And you know that, Aryz, you know that if that teleport rod isn't moved, like Hedda was moving them, then whatever they teleport will come in the same space as the other stuff. So
I'll walk and look. Is there anybody standing in there?
no, Hedda was doing it. You know Hedda was.
Hedda!
Yeah. See him walk.
Teleport rod?
Oh shit! He walks over there,
We
grabs it.
should probably gather my things.
Yeah, I've got some things to take care of too. Go ahead.
Thank
She'll
you.
hug you.
She'll hug her back.
Hedda smiles.
Take off and go up to my room.
Okay.
Um,
You come in. You see that they're just taking stuff and.
they're still on the first floor.
Yeah, they've done the bathroom, the living room, the entryway. And they've stopped at like Dusty's door. They're like right there at the Dusty's door, and they're talking to Doobie. And then they stop and look your direction.
Let me gather my things.
You all
Run
right?
Upstairs. I don't know. Yeah, I'm okay.
Looks over at the door where you came from. Nods.
Aryz will go find Gordon.
Okay.
Go
All right.
find
So you kind of come right after Velia. Velia, you make it up the steps, and then you go into your room, right there to the left into your room. What do you do?
It's the first time she's been in here since they were
Yeah,
decorated.
yeah.
so-
You walk in, it's perfect. It's absolutely perfect. Like it's exactly what you wanted, with a lot better stuff than you thought about putting in here. More expensive stuff, more, you know. You look around, you're like, wow. Then it kind of makes you sad because you realize you didn't even get to use it.
Is there a chest
There is.
in here?
Yeah.
Start throwing. Oh, well, open it up.
Okay.
Make sure it's empty.
Yeah.
And she'll just start putting all of her extra stuff in there.
Okay. Start packing.
Yeah. She's got lots. I didn't realize this, but she has extra sword, extra bow and arrow. You know,
Yeah.
all this extra stuff now. All this gear from going up north. Like, you know, she had a tiny little backpack when she showed up. So
Right.
just gather everything out, put it in the chest, and close it.
Whatever fit in the canoe.
Yeah, right.
Ray would have followed her. I forgot about her. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Ray would have followed her up the stairs.
All right.
So
you
sorry.
get to the door and she's closed it. You know. There's a knock as you're starting to load the chest.
It's me.
Come in.
Open the door. What's up? What you doing? Packing?
You shut the door.
Yeah, just getting my stuff together. She'll stop and turn and look at her.
That's a good idea. I actually need to pack my shit. I have shit. I have stuff. Wow, that's new.
I have to tell you something.
Are you okay?
That Auntie Aryz just told me. This is just between you and I. Alexandria, the High Priestess Alexandria, had her come and tell me that I guess there is a fake us on their side.
What, like doppelgangers?
No, like they call themselves the chosen one and the protector.
What? You hear Bay's voice at the door.
Come in.
Open it.
He just kind of looks down for a second. He's like, I'm sorry.
Get in here.
I was just coming to tell you something. I accidentally heard that.
What the fuck?
He steps in.
Don't close the door.
Remy was going to bring the rings. So he has the rings. That's what I come up to tell you.
Oh.
But-
Wait, so
What the fuck did you just say?
So Alexandria, High Priestess Alexandria, had Aunt Aryz come and tell me that there are two men on the other side that call themselves the Chosen One and the Protector, and their specific job is to seek you and I out and kill us permanently beyond immortality.
What? They have a way to kill us? Or kill you?
Us.
They're not coming after me, are they? Or they're coming after you or all of us?
Me and her.
Not that that changes anything. I'm just curious.
She just said her and I don't know.
I
I'm
got-
sure if they
is
come
it?
after
They
us,
got a
they'll
lot.
kill everybody that
They got a lot to go through.
is with us.
They do.
You know?
Why would she tell you that?
Because when people gain immortality, they tend to believe they're invincible.
Yeah. But
And we're not necessarily invincible.
gotcha.
Especially because we can't be healed.
That's debatable.
What do you mean that's debatable?
You know, it's back at the door. Well, that's what I do.
What?
Heal.
Us?
That's what's in me. And after a period of time, if it doesn't leave me,
The positive material vampire thing.
yeah,
So you can heal her and
I think so.
Wait, but what about that thing that giant that you bit up north? What happened to him?
I compelled him. I charmed him. It's an ability that I have now. I don't do it to everyone. It's power suggestion. It's yeah.
So I wonder if
It's if you know, I don't know.
So what happened?
So you're
if you
scared I'd
don't?
do that to you? I wouldn't do that to you.
No, I'm not scared that you would do that to me. I was just curious if it was something you could control.
Yeah.
and would you have to bite us like you did
I don't know how else I would do it.
to heal?
Well, yeah, that's not happening. He kind of looks at you uncomfortable. He's like,
So what
Yeah.
happens if you don't get rid of the, was it positive material?
yeah,
What happens if you don't get rid of it?
I die.
And then come back?
Yeah.
She would laugh out loud. She would start laughing.
Laugh it up. Laugh it up. Whatever.
Oh, it's kind of funny. Come on. It is.
Only a little bit though.
Yeah. Anyway,
The problem is we don't have any time to test theories. Really.
where's Gidget?
She was downstairs. She was looking for you.
I didn't see her when I came in.
Oh, I told her she might need to go pack your guys' things.
Ah.
Hey.
Yeah. about that point,
I think you should.
Gidget knocks on the door. Like it's kind of open, and she's like,
Come in.
she walks in. Hi, Vay. He's like, hey. She goes over and stands next to him, smiles.
I'll look around. Is there a mirror in here?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah. Big, beautiful mirror.
Like, hey,
It's like a full body size mirror and it rotates and stuff like that.
come here.
Who do you say that to?
Okay.
Okay.
Walk over to the mirror.
Okay.
Look at yourself real quick.
He turns and looks in the mirror and he's just
Oh.
kind of like, he smiles and he's like, what?
Is Gidget standing next to him?
Yeah.
Be like, now look at her.
See him kind of go,
I think that you need to go buy her some clothes.
yeah.
It's just
Yeah, I should do that.
Okay.
I should do that.
Turn back around and Mirabilia.
You want some clothes? And she's like, yeah. All right. Do you guys know any place that does finery? I mean, we can't just put her in anything.
I'm sure there'll be a place.
Let's
Once
go out here and ask Gidget. She's
Once
like,
we
okay.
get to Mirabilia, we'll be able to do that, I'm sure.
So I'll ask them downstairs. Maybe they'll know.
Oh,
Meanwhile, downstairs, well, you're up in her room.
right.
Aryz, Zira,
Yeah.
Gordon, Hedda is in the ship. Gorgon's in the ship. To tell them they're in the they're in the ship, or you don't know where all them where they all are yet, but you assume they're on the ship.
Aryz went to go look for Gordon.
Gordon's right there. You know, he's standing at the door in front of Dusty's door, like kind of there. And Doobie, you walk up and you hear Doobie tell him, he's like, yep, when he's done, he'll let us know.
She'll look at Gordon and be like, do you want to walk down to the other house with me and see if that stuff is still there?
Okay.
It's like a house that way
All right.
Yeah?
Yeah.
while they're doing this.
Lily's got this.
Yeah. Okay.
She's just transporting stuff.
Yeah.
Let's go.
And by the way, Lily, she's finished. You finished doing everything. You and Dusty's door opens, and Dusty kind of looks at you. Stuff's in there. He walks out, head down.
Hey, how have you been?
Good.
Do you like it here?
Doesn't matter now.
I met with your friends.
Yes, I like my friends. I have friends. My friends like me. My friends, they pay attention to things. They do things for me that nobody else does. Thank you. He turns and walks off, like over to the front door. And Gordon and Aryz have already left.
Mhm.
Zira,
I just chill with Lily.
chilling with Lily.
Yeah.
Okay, so you saw all that too. He didn't really get very close to Zira either. Like he stayed away from her. Went like around you.
Did you forget that I'm the one that saved his ass?
He's scared. He's scared. I'm
Why
standing
is he
next.
scared of?
I'm standing next to you.
You turn and you look over and you see this zombie hand. She's just like
Red eyes and green
red eye-
skin.
yes, it's like-
tusks. He's scared of me.
But you're so beautiful. Anyway.
Whatever. You hold it up. Pale skin, fucking lich hand with jagged fingernails on it. That doesn't help.
Naive ass little Lily.
Yeah. Okay, so
Friends since childhood.
so you go in and you get Dusty's room.
Yeah.
Get his stuff.
Yeah.
Now you're left for upstairs. So you go up the stairs. There's a door immediately to your left, and you can hear them kind of mumbling, talking in there. You want to hear noise?
I'll go with her.
Okay. You
Yeah.
guys want to hear noise?
Fuck yeah.
Okay.
Absolutely.
All right. You can hear them muffled talking.
What is it? Hold on. So sorry. Where is it?
Right?
There it is.
Which character sheet and which dice?
No.
Yeah. You
First time ever.
You hear Bay say, "I'll ask them. They might know where to get finery or clothing." Come on, Gidget, let's go. And then you see the door open, and Vay comes out, and they see you two, and they're like, "Oh,
Hi. Hi.
It's the person I was going to come talk to, he says.
Yeah?
Yeah, do you know where to get finery? We need to clothe her. Any.
Seriously.
Yeah.
And you see this vampire girl, she just looks up at you like real innocent, you know, just adorable. Except for the red eyes, you know, everything else about her is adorable. Every once in a while she kind of moves and it seems like her hair is levitating. Like it goes, and then goes back down. It's really strange.
You have a friend.
Yeah,
David.
actually, and he's on a ship right now. If you
He
go
does
on a
all of
ship.
our clothes, so.
Okay.
Yeah.
He does everything, our makeup, our hair, our wardrobe, all of it
Thank you.
for all of us.
So will he for me and her?
Yeah, tell him Lily sent you.
Sweet. Yayla was right.
About what?
Just tell him Lily sent you. And he smiles and looks at you and then he goes down the stairs with kitchen.
Fucking kids. God damn it.
Damn
kids. They're gonna fucking run me broke yet.
You see Valia. You see Valia and Ray standing in there. And
Step in.
okay,
Step in.
all right.
Zero would look at Valia. Hi. Hi, Auntie. Hi. It's nice to finally meet you.
Too.
And I'm just gonna reiterate really quick.
Yeah.
Long fucking dreaded hair, lich hand,
So
green skin.
so the hair, is it? Are you cantripping it black or is it still bright white?
I haven't done that yet. I was going to.
Okay, all right.
but
So it's
yeah,
white right now.
It's white, yeah. White dreads with a lich hand and black dragon scale armor, green skin, red eyes. Just a reminder. You forget.
Yeah, I do. I
Yeah,
do.
she looks menacing.
Yeah.
But you know, she's orc.
Yeah,
Half orc, but orc.
for sure.
And then knock dead gorgeous Aryz right next to her, you know.
Aryz isn't there.
No, but
No, yeah.
normally they're like these contrasting things. So
I think I'm ready.
Okay.
Everything I own is in this chest right here.
Alright.
I mean the furniture's still in there though. If you want it, as Deacon, you'll know it's in there.
Yeah.
Or you can leave it.
Ray would be like, I need to go grab a chest to put all my winter gear and stuff in. I'll be right back. Okay. She would walk to what was her room.
Okay.
Just grab a chest and throw all her shit in it.
All right.
Walk out. Pick it up, walk out.
So you can teleport it, no problem, Lily. The two chests, and I don't know if you want to do the furniture or not in both rooms. It's up to you. Up to
Yeah, she will.
Valia.
Might as well.
Okay. Aryz,
Yes.
Tay. You and Gordon go to your front door,
Look at it.
right there.
It's probably locked. I don't think I have the key. She would look at him.
He walks up and tries the handle, and it opens.
Oh, that's not good. It's gonna be gone.
He steps in and kind of looks in front of me. He's like, "Hold up!" And he starts looking on the ground, looking around. And as soon as the door opens, you smell the weed. You can smell it.
Is it still here?
You come in and it's all bundled up like hay bales, and it's pretty dry is the only thing because it's
Yeah.
been sitting in here for a long time.
Yeah.
So you kind of look at it's a lot too. It's a lot. Gordon kind of looks at it. He's like, that doesn't look like it's. Maybe the center will be better, but
Well, we should take it all anyway.
yeah, maybe Durza can do something with it.
Maybe she can.
Do you have a rod?
I do.
Okay.
Actually, yeah, I
Alright.
should pull it out.
We need to know what rod to connect to. I think they got two on the ship. There's one in the medical bay. We have to take it out and put it down there. Not you don't want to get them confused.
Yeah.
Or let them know that we're going to be doing it. Ask Hedda.
Yeah, I'll tell the head as well. Hey, can I teleport some stuff in?
Yeah.
Yeah. And
To the
then
rod.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm ready. Bring it on.
And then she'll telepathy. Who had the other rod? Lily.
Lily had another rod too.
She'll
Yeah.
telepathy Lily and be like, I'm gonna teleport something in really quick to the ship. Okay. She'll walk up in the middle of it,
Okay.
set it down, invoke it, and then pick it up. And
Okay.
teleport all of it.
There's more than one teleport
Oh.
rod. Words.
Okay.
Like 6.
Oh gosh. 60.
It's about 60 feet. Yeah.
I can't believe I forgot about that. I do.
Hundreds of pounds.
So that's what she's doing.
Hundreds of pounds.
She's teleporting it and then walking
Okay.
back and teleporting it again and walking
Okay.
back. And that's what she's doing.
I'm gonna guess 3 tons. 6,000 pounds. You put it in the ship, it takes a while to get all that stuff done. So, Remy will come up to your room after they get all that teleported, and Lily's going to the other room. He comes up and gives you guys a ring.
What is this?
It's a telepathy ring.
What?
Yeah.
She'll take it from him. Are you serious? Or she'll put it on.
Gave Dusty one, Doobie one. Everybody has one now.
Hell yeah, she'll hug him. Be like, thank you.
That is really wonderful. Thank you so much.
She'll telepathy you. Can you hear me?
They're secure. My dad made them, or had them made, or I don't know. He gave them to me. He said they're secure though. There's no outside source. Which is good. I don't know what that means, but
Means nobody can eavesdrop on us.
no.
That's why you gave me one too. Thank you.
Cool. So, I didn't get one for that little girl. My dad didn't know about her.
Yeah.
He does now. He looks at.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
Kind of sad that we're leaving Beacon, but
Yes.
people like my dad say, let's go, it's time to go. There's some shit beginning to hit the fan.
Apocalypse.
Dusty says that there are dragons coming.
Oh, I bet.
Thousands.
That's what my dad told me. He said there's too many enemies coming and many of them are dragons. He said there's enough dragons that'll cover all of the northern cities with war. He was saying Western Wall Keep will probably fall. Monarch will probably be their main target. There's 1 million people in Mara. It's huge. There's only, what, 60-some thousand in Beacon, right? It's a drop in the bucket. There won't be as many here as there are in Monarch. I promise you that.
So, I can't help but wonder where's the balance. So, if Tiamat and her minions are on this plane and coming, the balance would be the other side. Our
Yeah. I don't know nothing about that, cat.
Our side, yeah, but there's still dragons. There's
Yeah.
still dragons.
Yeah, she's right. There's still dragons. That's.
We're
I mean-
dragon kind. Me and they, but everybody else, you know.
You guys are.
Well, we're Vulcan.
Yeah. You're made from dragon kind, right?
Vulcan.
Yeah, related to them. Dragonkin.
That's what they say. That's why we have magic.
Yeah. My dad said something about that. I didn't really listen when he told me. It was a long time ago. About Vulcan people. I never see anything out of you though. You never did.
Yeah, I did.
What?
Up north.
No, I mean like when we were growing up, I didn't know. You know, like, well, not growing up, but for 2 years hanging with you.
There's no reason.
Yeah. I wonder if Miss Morcy's leaving. What they're doing. Hey. I get telepathy now. She smiles.
See Miss Mercy? I don't know if I should. You should calm down.
I can try to find out.
Okay. Find out.
Shit, they're already there.
What?
They're already there.
All of them?
They're in the city. Yeah, they're in that new city. Mirabilia.
Rita too?
Mirabilia. What? How do you say it?
Mirabilia.
Mirabilia. Yeah. They're already there. They're telling me that there's all kind of folks there.
Well, come on. Let's get our butts there too.
Alright, come on. Let's go.
So you guys all head out. So are you, like, all your characters are gonna go on the ship to Mirabilia? Like everybody? Okay.
Oh.
So you guys are all in the ship. Everything's in there. Gordon will telepathy to the party, the high level characters. He'll say, so in 2 days they'll be coming, and I know there are groups of individuals within the city that have decided to not give up so easily. I think their plan is still sound in that their wisdom is being used, and they will be leaving the city once it's too much. But they want to give them a fight, not just leave the city. And I understand that. I completely understand that. I was curious if we should use this time to have Valia with us, the chosen one, to see if they can track her, see if they know she's here.
Okay.
If that's the case, then we need to fix them being able to do that.
Right.
We don't want to take her as,
Right.
you know, they know she'll be in Mirabilia.
Right. I know that Tuffy couldn't scry on her when I asked him to pick them up from the black ice. He couldn't scry in on her. Now that doesn't necessarily mean that other people can't, but Tuffy can't. So that's saying something.
It is. I'll ask you.
We could. I wonder if we could scry on her with mirrors.
That'd be the way to really. Those are the most powerful scrying tools
Yeah.
that we have.
I wonder if we could scry in on those other ones. Mirrors.
I don't know. You guys are on the ship, starting to take off and head out of Beacon when this is going on. Gordon will attempt to he'll start to scry on her, and then Cecilia will say, you won't be able to see her. Gordon will stop. What? She's like, I can't even see her on the ship right now, or the other one. I know they're here, I can hear them, but I can't see them.
Really?
They are the first individuals that have ever gotten on this vessel that I cannot see,
Including all of us.
including all of you. So Gordon's like, so you can see me? And she's like, oh yes. Fuck. It's the power of the ship. She goes, yes, it is. You are entering the spell of this vessel. You're willingly allowing me to watch you.
Accepting the spell by entering.
Evidently, they are not. Somehow. Gordon's like, well, that answers that.
So we know she can't be seen.
Or
That's a
we
beautiful
assume
thing.
that to the
We
point
assume.
of where we're at. I mean, no. Sounds very sound to me.
It does.
It does.
if we ask Alexandria, she can find her.
Okay. That's a good idea.
Mm. I'll ask her.
Got it? Okay.
Or others, he says. Anyone else you can think of.
Yeah.
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 Alexandria.
Alexandria, she'd be the one.
Oh,
Alex.
Uh, oh. I can't remember her name. Do you remember when remember when the Griffin Riders first came?
Oh,
Do you remember
Diana.
the gal that was there divining
Yeah.
her?
Diana.
Yeah. She was really.
So Alexandria says that she 100% can find them. But she tells me it's because of things that she's done. And had them in her presence already.
okay.
This Vey, he's an anti-paladin of hers.
Right.
Aryz.
So that gives Alexandria access.
Yeah, she tells me that if they're within a certain range of him, that she can definitely tell where they're at. But she says that pure scrying does not work. She says we have nothing to worry about by taking them to Mirabilia.
Okay. So she'll be safe there.
No, she tends to think that that's not where they're going to be for very long. That's what
Right.
she told me. She also said that the Temple of Nera may require a lot more out of us than has been asked so far.
Did she say what?
She didn't. You know how she is. She's got a lot going on right now. Her temple is walking to the north.
Right.
It's pretty amazing.
Yeah.
It is.
A few hours ago, they left. A couple hours. So, about that point, she'll tell you guys, she'll announce that we have arrived at Mirabilia. It seems that we have been granted access.
Is there a cargo area we can
So,
enroll in?
she makes the ship go see through where you guys are at in that front helm area and the major helm room, and you can see the city. So this is what the top level looks like. Has 2 feet, which as you're looking at it, as you guys are kind of floating right there, you see out of the forest comes the Temple of Nera, and it steps up onto that thing. Puts its feet in the center of it, and you see a platform that's all the way around the outside of this huge circle, which is approximately 800 feet across. The feet lock into it, and it makes these clicking sounds and shifting. And as you look at the stone or metal or whatever this is made of, you can see you as a party recognize the volkinite streaming through this metal that this place was made out of. And it locks the temple in place, and then it starts sinking into the ground and disappearing into the earth. And it's one huge elevator that just goes down. She says, we've been granted access to follow.
Nice.
So she shifts and kind of goes above the Temple of Nera as it starts going down. As you guys start to go down and you look around and you see that there are 4 towers going up about 3 stories, 30 feet or so at the 4 major directions. And in those locations, you can see areas where this ship that you're on right now could enter. Like there looks to be some sort of ship's bay or something like that
Okay.
on all of those. And then you see turrets running out all along this thing that look like gigantic ballista machines. You've seen before, the Scorpions, but these are massive. These Scorpions are about 25 to 30 feet in length. And what they shoot are trees. They're huge. And there are multiple of them that go down, you know, like the rows of so it looks like it can fire one after the other for quite a while, just like the Scorpions that were in Beacon, but much bigger, a much grander scale.
That's awesome.
As this elevator starts to sink down into the ground, you go through one level at a time. On the outside is a railing. As the elevator starts to go down and you guys fly in above the temple, you can see that there's a railing that goes around, all the way around, with stairs that go down, spiraling to this thing. And this platform that you're going down just clears that. It's like it's fit to it or something, and it clears it as you go down. Aryz, of course, you know everything about this place. You helped create it, and in your mind's eye, you know what it is. In each level and all of that, you start to go down, and there are a total of 17 levels. The first level that you see, all these levels are labeled. As you start to come down, you can see plaques and things like that. And the center shaft goes all the way to the bottom, 17 layers down. There's about 100 feet in between each layer, and each layer is about 100 feet. So it's about 2 miles into the earth, all the way down to the bottom of this thing. And the first section that you come to is the military sector. And so this outer portion right here is where the railing runs. And then there are doors that go into different portions of the military sector, and they're titled on what it is. This is barracks and various other things. And then the next sector is the Elven sector. And as you pass down past it, you can't see any of this. All you see is what I'm going to call the promenades, or the rings that go all the way around with a balcony around it and the stairs that go down. The Elven sector doesn't have anything on the promenade, and the military sector had soldiers. You saw them. On this top section, the military section, you see orcs. That's what you see. And they're dressed in armors and weapons like the Red Riders would be dressed. They're dressed just like that, but they're orcs. All their plate mail is a smoky color. All their armor, smoky colors. All over around the circle, that first military level.
That's weird.
And then the next level is the Elven section, like I told you, but you don't see anything because you haven't gone through any of the doors. All you see is the promenade around the outside of it. The next section is the business sector, then the city services. There's a sign that says water treatment facility, messengers and post office, or city guidance. Then the guild section, it says inventors guilds, builders guilds. Then the next one down is another guild section. It says adventurers and travelers guilds, merchants guilds. Then you go to the temple section, where you see signs that label what temples are located there and where the doors go to those temples. You see one that says Mystival and Mysteria. You see one that says Temple of Tarnak, and then under it, it has the nest with an arrow. And then the next one is the Temple of St. James. And then you see one that says the Temple of Polytheistic Worship. and then you go down to the next level, and it's the hero sector, and that's where you guys stop. But you can see the statue of Nera, the Temple of Nera, still going down. And you guys just stop and kind of float over to the side. And she goes, evidently the house is here, and I don't know who all, the heroes headquarters is here. She says, Aryz, you know, there's a room for everybody, including the low-level characters in this structure.
Yeah, she would say that the way that this was built that everybody, including all the kids, she'll smile and kind of look around, are staying here. It's also the level that your parents are on, Billy.
Nice.
And then you see a sign
And
that says
then-
the bank.
Your mom. The bank.
Nice. Well, this is the best level
So,
then.
we'll all be staying in this house.
Gordon smiles. He's like, oh, great.
All 20-something of us.
Yeah. I guess so.
This must be a big house.
Let's go check it out.
All right, let's take this time to do that. All right. Okay, so you guys are gonna get off here. But this continues to go down. So I'm just gonna tell you real quick. The housing sector has 2 levels underneath yours. 3 levels. 3 levels underneath yours. No, yeah. And the second level down of the housing area is the Blushing Mermaid and the Mercenaries Guild. It's kind of included in that. And then there's the Orcus sector, which is at least 2 levels full. And then the Dwarvish sector. And then there's a sector that has signs to not enter. It's like a highly secured area, looks like. And signs saying do not enter this area, don't enter whatever it is. Aryz, it's the undead area. It's where all the undead are stored, or whatever undead are brought here by Alex and Alexandria from the city of Beacon. You don't know if they're here, what the deal is, but... And then the next one is a storage sector for the whole city with all the things that the city would need. Food and stuff like that. And then the bottom sector is where the Temple of Nera will stop. But before that is the royal sector, right? Yeah, the royal sector. The bottom sector is the same sector. It's just a flat area where the Temple of Nera is in the center of that.
Okay.
And then it goes out to, and it's open. Like there's no walls from this promenade.
Okay.
And all the other promenades, there's walls. Like there's the railing and then a wall. There is no wall here. Those walls are gone. And you can see that there's a jail, Bounty Hunters Guild, permits for the city, the courthouse registration, probably where the king lives too in his court from Beacon. But we'll go back up to your level, which is the hero sector. And you guys get off and there's a path that goes to the headquarters. Aryz, you know how to send everybody there and take everybody to where they need to go.
Okay.
You can like tell them where everything's at.
All right. I'll lead them.
Okay. All right, and real quick, let me throw up a map for that. You guys come up to it, and this place is massive. It's humongous. It's not as big as the Heroes headquarters that was in Beacon, as far as length and width, but it goes up. 3 stories. The construction of it is a white marble, an ornate marble. It's got carvings on it. It has pillars and statues on the outside and all around it, holding up stuff. There's an arched doorway, this massive door that enters into this place. And Aryz, just go up and open it.
Yeah.
So as soon as you walk in, this is what you see. There's 2 staircases that go up to the left and right, kind of Victorian-like, and then an archway in the center of them. These 2 stairs go up to the 2nd level, and you can go either to the left or to the right of these stairs, or go in the center through an archway. So as you look, you can see there's statues to the left and right. They look like altars as well to different gods, and these are located all in this room. Their arms are holding up the ceiling, and in the center of this, it goes down 3 steps to the center where there's a huge round fireplace, and you see that there are some columns holding up the roof there as well. And then to your right, there's another archway, but the wall is a half wall, and it has plants on it with pillars that go to the rest of the way to the ceiling, but you can see through it to a kitchen area. And then behind it over here, you see some couches, and you see some what look like pools or jacuzzi looking like these healing pools. You remember the healing pools from the other heroes' headquarters. That may be what these are, you're not sure. And yeah, that's the first room. And Aryz can begin to tell everybody where their rooms and everything are located.
I'll walk in and she'll kind of look around, big old smile on her face.
Okay.
Isn't it beautiful?
It is.
She's like, "Really, isn't it gorgeous?"
You did an excellent job.
So one thing I forgot to tell you, and I apologize, it's a DM flub. When you first got out of the ship, and you started walking to this house, went through the door, started walking to the house, the whole sky is like you're outside.
What?
There's clouds and they're moving in the sky and everything, and there's sunlight. You're like, what in the world? And there's actually greenery on this level and everything. It looks like you're outside. It doesn't look like you're underground at all.
Nice, so it doesn't have that feel. That's really cool.
Not at all. My bad. Forgive me.
So
Yeah.
she'll walk in and come to the left, and she'll point down that hallway right there, and she'll be like, "Lily and Myra, you guys' room is down that way. So is Havoc and Mouse. And then all the kids, she'll look around. Is Bella and White Rabbit here? Are either of them here?"
No, you don't
No?
see them. You know they were in the temple.
Okay. She say all the kids, including Bella and White Rabbit, are on the 2nd floor.
Dave's like, kids, like us, me.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
This is nice, he says. How long has this city been here? Gordon kind
We
of
built
smiles.
it today. Right?
A couple hours ago.
Was today?
Yes, today.
Time kind of does that when you don't sleep.
It does.
Hard to remember.
It is.
Yeah. 1 floor down, sorry, I'm trying to remember. 1 floor down is, goodness, I can't remember. I can't remember, I'm so sorry.
That's all right. So here, I can pull all this stuff up. 1 floor down is
David and Tatalba.
David and Tatalba in David's studio.
David's studio and a guest room. And then the rest of the rooms are up on the top floor.
Mm-hmm. Sure about that?
I think.
So under this one, there is a secret door that goes down.
She doesn't say anything
Okay. All right.
out loud about that.
Okay. Cool.
Not yet.
All right.
She'll telepathy Lily. She'll say there's a storage room 2 floors down where we can put our stuff. And there's also a war room, like the weed and all that stuff. Oh, the wolf's bane. Goodness.
You guys have been doing that.
It's okay. You can say weed now.
the cannabis can go
There you go.
downstairs.
So we should have Cecilia, somebody do the same thing with the teleport rods from the ship to the storage down there.
And then she'll look at
The
Gordon and
storage,
Zira.
this right here.
No, down another one.
I know, but nobody knows about that, so you'll have to.
She was telepathying
Yeah, I was telepathying her.
to Lily.
Lily.
Okay.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay.
Yeah. Like there's Valia's whole house, and there's not room for any of it. As you realize, it's all furnished. Everything's furnished. So
Yeah. Yeah, we didn't know that.
no, you didn't.
Ray would go and walk up the stairs.
Okay.
She would just walk. She's like, I want to go look.
Okay.
Yeah, Valia would go with her.
All right.
I'm gonna go look around.
They'll go with you.
Yeah.
All right. You come up and you see plaques on all the doors that give the names of the individuals whose rooms they are. So you immediately come up the stairs. Right here in front of you, you see Bella. A room. It says Bella right there. And then you see White Rabbit across there. Valia, you can see yours from here. It's over here. Then one says Vay and Gidget, and Vay just kind of goes and turns his head sideways. Then you see a room that says Ray,
Hey, there it is.
and then Yayla, then Doobie and Braid. So they're all kind of like right here. You can see down this balcony into the second floor, or to the first floor, and yeah.
Guys, this is sweet.
Yeah. Then there's a huge sunken living room at the end of it as well over here, just like there is downstairs.
Freaking awesome.
And it has two huge bay windows right here that look outside, and there's like sunlight coming in right now. Fire's not burning or anything. You're like, temperature's perfect in here. You're not sure what's going on with that, but yeah.
Wonderful. Go check out our rooms.
Okay. Hedda and Gorgain like look at Aryz and
They're like, your guys' room is on the top floor, and Hedda, there is a room attached to your room for the triplets. She'll saw them.
Hmm.
You can go check it out. It's on the top floor.
he nods.
She'll look at Lily and she'll be like, you gotta come see the top. You wanna see the top? The very top? Of course. Come see. Okay. She'll kind of hop, skip all the way up the
All right, you
stairs.
guys come up the first set of stairs to the second floor, and you see all the kids up there going into their rooms and checking them out. And you can see the rooms and everything, or the walkway, and looking down and everything like that. There's also a little library, and then the bathroom over there.
Mhm. Yeah, she'll take her upstairs and then take her out that door onto the roof.
Okay. All right, you guys come up to the roof or up to the top level, and there's a door that goes outside. It looks like you can see light coming from there. It's got glass on it, and it's real pretty. The door is right here, and then you see a stage and a big pool on the top deck with a fireplace and a statue over here of Tarnak. And then you see Hedda and Betty and the kids, it says. The triplets. It says Hedda, Betty, and the triplets. It's a sign above that door. Over here you see Gorgains, and then you see a room for Tuffy. And you walk out, there's a place to cook out here. There's grass on the roof of this place. It's all grassed out, and there's some trees. You look and you see there's trees coming out of the ground. Definitely magic going on here. As you look around, you're like, it's obvious there's magic. You're up about 35 feet in the air,
There's trees growing.
36 feet in the air, and then those trees go up about 20 to 30 feet, a couple of them. One of them's 30 feet over by the stage. Big. But the ceiling isn't, you have no idea where the ceiling is, except for when you were coming down the shaft, you could roughly guess that in between each of them was about 100 feet, you know, like I told you guys. So these trees aren't even close, even on top of the building, to touching whatever ceiling might be in this place.
She would walk over the edge and point like across the way, and she would be like, "That's where your parents' house is."
Look over
So
there.
so up here, just to give you an idea, there's pillars like right here,
Mhm.
all along this area with little planters. So it's like a half wall with pillars that go up, and there's no roof on them. They just have pillars with a top that goes all the way around it, just above the pillars. So it like kind of fences it in, kind of. And then you look off to the north, yeah. What you would consider the north, which it is. And you would see your parents' house, which looks very similar to the one that they lived in Beacon.
Mhm.
And up at the top of the tower, you see a light going around. And you see lights on inside. Like they're already there, you think. And then the bank, which is located over here.
Mhm.
So when you look across this, there's no wall, just like all the other, like the sector above it that I told you, or the Elven sector, or not the Elven sector, the bottom sector. There's no wall here, just a walkway. Promenade. So yeah, big pond or small lake, whatever you want to call it,
Mhm.
and trees and bushes and the whole 9 yards. There's a little pathway that goes from the from the hero's headquarters over to your parents as well. It's kind of quaint. There are walls that are sealing off the bank with gates that seem to go to it. You don't see anybody moving around. It looks relatively serene on this level, like, but it is open.
Okay.
Will telepathy her mom?
Okay.
Hey, Mom,
Well, hello, dear.
are you in Mirabilia yet?
We are. Your father insisted.
Yeah. Did you get all the things from the house?
Mostly the memories, but I figured I would leave it the way it was. Your father's books and all that stuff we collected, but I left the gardens, I left everything else. Never seen your father so concerned. You know, and the more I argued with him, the more he seemed very adamant about it. He did remind me that Corum was leveled to the ground by the breath weapon of a single dragon. That's any indication. I mean, that was just one.
They're probably close to 10,000. That I personally saw.
Yeah. I hope that this city protects us.
Hey, look out your front door.
She does.
I see her wave really big.
You guys are up on the 3rd floor, and she smiled and waves back. She's like, hey!
Hey!
I didn't know what that building was. I figured it was something for you guys. It's a hero sector. So, your father thought it quite hilarious that we were on the hero sector, and that the bank was too. He said, that's such a strange thing. Why is the bank a hero? And I told him, well, it probably paid for most of this. That guy Jamal. So far, you guys have seen, what you've seen of the city has been awesome. Beautiful, great construction, more protected than Beacon. You love it. Even the heroes of the north, you're just like, wow. Aryz, even though you know what it all looks like, you're still amazed that you built this.
Yeah.
It's blowing your mind a little bit. You're realizing there's probably 50,000 people or so. Maybe a little more, maybe a little less, you're not sure, but the numbers are so vast with all the levels combined that it's hard for your mind to kind of wrap around. You know what everything looks like, but you really have to concentrate to remember everything. It's not something that's at the top of your head.
Right, right.
And on top of that, nothing was furnished when you made it.
Right, so that's new.
So that's all addition to after you did that.
Somebody came in.
Something, somebody, something.
Something. Couple somebody, something.
Yeah. So you're on the roof, Lily, you're talking to your mom. About that point, all the heroes of the North get a telepathic message from King James, a beacon. Guys,
What's up, James?
could I trouble you guys to come and meet with me?
That's no trouble.
Just come to my house,
Where's your house?
the bottom level.
Okay. Yeah, we'll be there soon.
Call it the royal section. I'm not sure why.
Okay.
I mean, I know I'm royal still. Noble, royalty, common man. I get along better with the poor. But anyway,
We'll be there soon.
thanks, guys. Gordon looks over at
That was Aryz.
Zira. Yeah. Gordon looks over at Zira. He just says, "You ready?"
Yeah, that's good. Come on, Aryz will probably like start working on the stairs.
Tell my mom I have to go see the king. I love
Well,
you.
of course you do. Your father just had the same thing happen to him.
I'll come visit as soon as I can.
I love you, dear.
I love you.
And your father does too, remember? Talks about you every week. You know it's only once a week because that's the only time I see him. Anyway, this new place is wonderful. You should come see him when you can.
I will. Thank you.
Of course. Gordon goes to the ship. Zero, you follow him. The kids are still all about, the low-level characters are still looking at the rooms, walking around. Velia went with Ray, and you guys are going to Ray's room.
Yeah, we were just kind of walking around the house looking at the...
Just looking at different rooms. You know,
Yeah.
Ray's is the closest to where you come up from the steps right there.
Okay.
It's immediately, I think it is, let's see here. Let me go up there, that one right there. So when you come up the steps over here, Yala's is there, Ray's is there.
Okay.
So yeah.
She'll look around. Is there anybody close to me and Velia? Like within earshot?
Yeah, Vay and Gidget are walking over to their room. They're within 20 feet of you right now.
She'd leave, but none of the...
Dusty is standing at his door, so he's in front of you probably
Oh, I gotcha.
30 feet, 25, 30 feet. Each of those squares is 5 feet, so you guys are right here, then
Okay.
that's going to put it, 40 feet away. She
Sure.
probably can't hear you unless it carries down the hall. And you look at the stone and you realize, it's almost like you're just hypersensitive to whatever material is in the stone. And you feel it, and it kind of feels like the light that keeps you alive, but in a different form. Is kind of what it reminds you of, the energy-wise, and it's a subtleness. You were unaware of that energy until you've died, and now you're always aware of where it's at and how you feel it, and you feel it through the stonework of this balcony up here. You didn't feel it when you came in so much, but right now you're starting to feel it, and that feeling doesn't leave. I'll tell you if it does.
Okay.
Okay?
Alright.
Vay kind of peeks his head around the corner. And he goes, Gidget and I's room looks wonderful. I doubt I'll spend much time in it. And he just kind of looks at you guys. But the room's wonderful. Go ahead. And she goes in and starts taking a look around.
Come check ours out.
He comes walking over to you. He's
I'll
like,
walk in mine.
all right, so you go into Ray's
Yeah.
room, the three of you? Okay. He says, guys, he telepathies to you. He says, guys, I gotta talk to this David guy. I gotta get her dressed correctly. I'm embarrassed. This is horrible.
So you guys, if we're gonna be stuck here.
Did you?
Yeah, my plan worked.
Yeah, but
Good.
yeah, he doesn't say anything about Gidget. He's just like, I'm embarrassed.
Good. Be embarrassed. Take care of her. That's what she's thinking. Get that kid some clothes.
He's like,
Well, let's get
he looks at you and
settled.
goes, so I made a mistake. But we need to get past that. We need to get beyond that. With not dressing her. So I'm going to try to get a hold of that dude here shortly. He said he's bringing everything to his studio, which is at a different level.
What dude?
What's his name? David? I think's his name?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, I was a royal tailor and works for the Heroes of the North, which evidently we're part of now. Because we're in the same fucking headquarters. Which reminds me, I got an idea. They don't want you to go anywhere right now, right? That's a bitch. That's what you're supposed to be doing. But I got a different idea. I think I've learned what's going on. And the first step is for our house, the Sith. We need to be famous. We need to be popular. We need to be liked. We need to have a party.
I was gonna say the same thing.
When these fuckers leave,
I was gonna.
let's have a bash and be the creme de la creme of the city of Mirabilia and become known overnight.
Dude,
We
I
invite the
know.
college people. We invite whoever we.
I know this bard who always played on the corner down there. Remember when I first met you guys? That bar?
Yeah.
I could get in contact
You remember
with
her,
him and make
Belia.
him tell his friends.
You guys danced with them.
Yeah.
Oh, that was fun.
I could get a hold of him. See
he
if
was
he knows
Gavin,
some
isn't
people.
that his name?
Yeah, his name's Gavin. Get a hold of him. See if he can invite a bunch of people.
Let's do it.
Let's do it.
I got some others I could tell.
Okay.
We got time to figure it out. They're still fucking dicking around. Anyway, is there a guest room here? I can't stay in the room as a little kid.
I don't know.
Really? You guys? It's not cool.
It's not. But hey,
I mean, I know she's a vampire. Who knows how old she really is? She could be
she's not a child.
She could be older than me. She could be older than me. I get feelings off of that kid that's just not normal, you guys. But, like towards me, not towards harming anybody.
Like you think she likes you?
She likes me, man. You guys, she won't fucking go anywhere without me. I can't believe the room's what's doing it. Sure. I better get out there before she
Well,
freaks out. She goes,
Wait,
he goes, there's a
wait.
coffin in my room, he says. There's an altar to Nera, so I guess that's cool. Maybe that's the way to go through that. Maybe I should talk to my high priestess.
That's a good idea.
Or my high priest, that Tuffy dude. I wonder if I could talk to him.
there you
He seems like an easygoing dude.
go. Yes.
All right, guys, let's do. I think we should start some kind of alcohol company, a whiskey company. How about that?
A whiskey company?
We have tons of it. Bill, you have the whiskey that was down in the basement. It's on the ship. We have to have
So
some
we
way to
can
sell
use
it.
to
So
make more money.
yeah, let's call it. Twink whiskey or something. I don't know. Maybe you guys can come up with a better name.
Yeah, let's think about it. But hey,
Sith whiskey. That's what we'll do. We'll bottle it and call it Sith whiskey.
I like it.
It's good stuff. I tried it. It's some of the best whiskey. Gord, I don't know where. Well, anyway.
Sith whiskey, come to the dark side.
Yeah. I love it. He comes over and gives you a kiss on your cheek. He hugs you. Like, gives you full blown on kiss and hugs you. You're like, what the?
What the fuck are you doing?
Then he kind of puts his hand on your head and pushes you and then goes out the door.
No, wait!
He stops. What?
Come here!
All right, he closes the door. sorry, I
fine,
get
I
excited
get it.
sometimes.
You are, and you're stressed out. But I have an idea, and I know it's not important right now because they're putting us under lockdown or whatever, which I don't understand because shouldn't I be out there fighting dragons?
So here's the thing. This is what I found out about that is that your blow can kill two men. That's what's important, not the rest of it. Or your blow can kill what they call the ancient ones. That's about all. Yours too, probably.
So they're saving us.
Yeah. You're the chosen one. You know.
Well, that makes a lot more sense. I wasn't understanding.
So Ray, your room,
As
you're talking, your room has an altar over here.
I'll walk up to it.
There's 3 statues in front of it. You recognize them. There's a chest over here.
Okay.
Chest right there. A little sunken in pit with pillows and some chairs, a couple chairs, some wood and a fireplace.
Nice.
And then a window.
Nice.
Anyway, go ahead.
I think that I want to test our theory about you being able to heal this thing.
All right.
Are you guys cool with that?
Yeah. What? You have to like bite us?
That's the only way I know how to do it.
Okay. Yeah.
Just not.
No. Oh, no.
Just not.
You know, it's wherever you want me to put it on your body. It doesn't matter. He says, and just looks at you. Whatever's the safest place, the most hidden, whatever. You know, except for there. I mean, you know, places. I want to get close to, somewhere.
Yeah, I see there.
I won't bite you. I don't want to bite you on your butt, he says, or anything like that. So, where,
You guys are making it weird.
it is weird, he says, and he looks at you. He
guys
goes,
are making it
"We're all
weird."
cousins. It's weird as shit. Strange."
Shoulder to wrist.
He says there is another way, but
What is it?
not that way. I could cut myself and you could drink it.
But first, I have to be injured, right?
Yeah, I would imagine. Well, no, actually, no. You know, I think I'm gonna let people know kind of what I am, because this would be a great conversation to have with potential women. You know, I need to be famous in Mirabilia, all of us do. So I need to have mingle. It'll make you feel great. And he smiles. Better than you feel, whether you're hurt or not. To a certain extent. After a while, you'll start to feel anxious. You know, I know you recognize that in me from time to time. It's when it builds up.
She's gonna pull out a dagger.
Okay. He goes, "Whoa, easy."
Oh, you're good.
We'll go down by the fire pit
Okay.
and
What are you doing?
He looks at you funny, like, what the hell?
injuring myself.
Well, okay. Be careful. Just do it on like your hand or something.
She'll just real lightly.
The +1 dagger, what is it, +1?
Yeah, +1.
You do 2 hit points of damage to yourself. Bleeds. You drip it into the fireplace or something, or you just let it?
Yeah, she just didn't
Okay.
want to bleed all over the
Yeah, so it's a fireplace,
Beautiful.
but it's circular.
bedroom.
It's circular, and its opening is all around. There's just little pillars here and there, and you could reach your hand and do that if you wanted to, but couldn't go too far in because
Yeah.
it would burn you. Okay.
Sheathed a dagger, and then try and move her armor up a little bit.
Okay. And hold it out.
Mhm.
All right. He'll come up, and you see these energy teeth come out, and they're like a pure positive material energy, glowing that yellowish color with white in the center. And he bites.
over and lock the door.
He bites you. You go over to lock the door. He bites your arm, and you don't feel any pain. When it does it, you feel invigorated. Like it feels good. You're like, whoa. You didn't expect that. You thought it was going to at least hurt when he bit you.
Yeah.
Doesn't hurt at all. And it starts healing you. You see your hand healing. And then it heals completely, and he's still doing it. And you feel your hit points go up. You go up 1 point, 2 points,
I'm good, Faye, I'm good.
3 points, and he's like 4 points, and you're like, he's not letting go.
Faye!
He takes him out real quick and kind of pulls back, and he gave you 5 extra hit points, and he's like, that wasn't shit. Ah! And he pulls back in, goes towards the door like,
You okay?
yeah. I just got more to get rid of than that, he says. And he kind of goes like this with his hands. And then he looks back at you, and you see his eyes are this pure positive energy, positive material in the very center black part. Goes and then goes out. You're healed and have 5 extra hit points, and they're not going away. They stay there. You're like,
Look at Ray.
Yeah.
Vay just kind of looks over at you at the door. He's like, everything's good. I guess it works. I knew it would.
Awesome. That's amazing. Hey, Faye.
I can't do myself, he says. Just looks at you.
If you need somewhere to hide or be alone, you're welcome to hang out in my room.
Yeah, you can hang out in here too. I don't know why I would spend time in here.
Except to maybe hide.
Well,
Except to maybe hide.
guys, it's all good. You know, there's places here, although downstairs has a bunch of pillows and stairs that go down. He said there might be some at the end of this hall. He goes, I want to go check it out.
Alright.
Make sure Dusty and everybody's
I want
good.
to go tell Remy about this party.
So,
I want to go see my room.
you guys should do that. Go see your room. I'm going to go check this out over
Alright.
here.
Sounds good.
Cool.
You come out?
And walk out, yeah.
All right.
Yeah,
You-
cover my bite and all that first.
Does it
Yayla?
leave a mark?
No.
No?
No.
Nothing.
Nothing. There's nothing there.
Goodness. That's super handy.
Yeah. You feel like that's addictive. You'd like to try that again, is what you think to yourself. Like it's like you, not that it's vague, it's weird that it's vague. That's the weird part. But what it did to you, you just are like, well, I want more of that. But you have a feeling that, you know, like anything like that, too much might be bad. So you're not sure, you know, but anyway.
There's that pool. Okay.
When you come out, Vay goes around the corner here and starts heading down where he saw Dusty. He goes past Dusty's room and into this room in here. You guys are right here.
Go check out my room real quick.
This way.
Yeah, let's go over with her.
Okay, you go into your room, Velia, and it's looks like this. Some chairs and tables and some chests and a pool with a fire
Good. Awesome.
and pillows around the fire area, couch-like pillows. And looks like you could swim from one end to the other. It's like that kind of pool. And that's it.
Is that,
And then the window. It has a window.
is that grass or is that carpet?
That's carpet.
Okay.
On the outside though is grass. Like on the very outside, it's grass. And there's no sunlight in here. It's lit up by the torches that are on the wall, and if there's a fire burning.
Okay. No window?
Yeah, one window
Okay.
right up here to the north.
Okay.
Nice, this is freaking cool.
All right, here's to the north.
Fucking awesome.
You guys get out and go on the ship.
Okay.
Everybody joins together, and you guys head to speak with James. So you go down from the hero section, the hero sector right here. You go down. Several layers to the bottom. You go through the dwarven section, the elven section, all kinds of sections, housing sections, till you get to the royal court section, and you see a jail and the bounty hunter guild and courthouse. It just looks like government buildings, and then a small house right here. This says King James above the door. Bright letters. It's the color of all the buildings in this area, but the tapestries that are hung on the outside of the building are the color of Beacon, blues and yellows. You come walking up to the door, and it opens by itself. And it's a round room inside of this rectangular structure, T-like structure, but the rectangular top is like a big round room. Books all over. When you come in, you don't recognize the Red Riders that are all along the wall until you really start to take a look, and then you recognize a couple that you know who they are, you know their names.
Like Sabindo.
Sabindo. But all of them, all these people are more like private military or private contractors. They're not Red Riders. They're not wearing the Red Rider uniforms. They're different, and you know, like I said, some of you don't recognize. And they're all around. This thing goes up like 3 levels, and they're all around at the 2nd level, just watching you guys from above. Aegean and the king are sitting on couches that are in the center of this circular room, that are circular couches around a fire pit. And they get up and come over towards you, him and Aegean. My friends, he says.
I'll step
Hello,
up,
James.
give him a big hug.
He hugs you. While you're doing this, you look over and you see your father standing there off to the side looking at some books, and he just kind of nods and smiles at you as you're hugging James. You see him over your father, or over James when you hug him. He smiles at you, and you see him put this book back up. And it's at that point you realize there are several people. This room is huge, and it's like libraries off to the sides, and it's just a gigantic room, and you realize there are other individuals in here as you're hugging King James. He goes and starts to hug
step
you.
back and be like, I'm sorry, I didn't realize.
Oh, no, and he goes and hugs each of you, and you realize he's way laid back. He's not royal at all, like he's way laid back. And he doesn't look like he's dressed like a king. Looks like a merchant.
Does he have the crown on?
No.
Goodness, that's crazy.
Yeah, it's really strange to you guys. Alexandria,
Is there?
she walks in behind you. But the Dwarven Master King Ironfire from Beacon, he's sitting in one of the couches. And then Gordon's mother, Princess Reva Stenamora, is sitting on one of the couches. And then,
She doesn't have a bunch of guards with her or nothing?
no. And then Jamal is sitting there. And that's it. When King James comes to Zira and hugs her, he looks at her and he goes, will you please join the council?
Council.
Yeah. Sit over there, for a moment. Gordon's like, what the fuck? Aryz, she's like, what? And he goes, it's a pleasure to have you here. And then he starts talking to you guys. He goes, you're welcome to be here too. We want to introduce the council to the heroes of the North, so you know that who's ruling the city and who your allies are. He smiles. He doesn't say who you work for, like he normally does. But let me introduce everyone. I'm sure everyone knows everybody. And he goes around the room. And, Dwarven King nods at you guys. Kind of does that. Gordon's mother smiles at you guys real big. And then walks over and she says, you should try some of my new wine.
Oh, please.
We were lucky enough to have a small vineyard in the open section. Yeah.
I'll be delighted.
She smiles. Our druids can do amazing things, as you guys know. And she comes over and like kisses your cheek on one side and then on the other. And then comes and does it to each of the girls. Gorgain, all of them look very uncomfortable in this situation right now. Especially since it's not the king. It's really strange.
We thought we were walking into court.
You did, and you realize at that point, as everyone's sitting down, King James will say, thank you guys for coming. Really, I would like to just tell you all that everything is good with me, and this is the way it should be. Only many together combined will protect us from that which has come. As all of you know, I was saved, so you always need help. And I know that. Sometimes you have to ask for it, sometimes it's given. I am still the king of the North in my heart, but the North will be a much different place. He goes, Alexandria. And he sits down, and Alexandria stands up. She goes, thank you all so much for coming here. By the blessings of Nera, this place has been built to protect us from that which is coming. And I'm very humbled at the power and might, ability that we have combined together. I would like to announce the council, which will be those that rule the city, will help rule the city if they're willing to do so. King James, and she looks at him, and he goes, yes, of course. Zira, Queen of Orcs, she turns to look at me.
She smiled.
Master King Ironfire, nods, of course. Print turns and looks over at Gordon. She goes, yes, Prince Aryz, Denimore. And he kind of looks at her kind of funny, and she goes, his word is mine, and mine is. We co-rule, so you might as well just put Princess Ravas with that. And she smiles, Alexandria smiles, and she says, of course, dear, of course. And then Jamal, he nods. And then she says, Thorn, Thistlebriar. And your father kind of pauses for a moment, and he's like, I can't think of something I'd rather do. I'm honored. And he sits down. Says, we will be ruling as a council, and as a council, she says, we are 7 in number, which makes it impossible for a tie. So no delays in any decisions that must be made. There's a lot that's changed. We could discuss that now, but right now it's more important to continue to get our people and those we love to safety. Temple of Nera has gathered many, but will require the use of all the help from anyone we can get. Both, and she turns and kind of looks at Aryz, convincing people to come that won't come, and getting them here physically. If you would help in this endeavor, we would be very appreciative. Heroes.
Of course. I've already set up for at the top of the hour, every hour for my ship to pick up a loading beacon and bring it here.
Wonderful.
So
Thank you.
That's already happened.
Thank you. I know Tuffy is using a lot of scrolls that he had and the temple had to do what he's doing. But he's brought a lot.
What sections of the city still need to be cleared?
The marketplace, and from what I hear, some of the dwarven and elven sections. But the reason it is the reason it is that way is they will not come. They will not leave. We will be pulling all troops out once the deadline's reached, which the council will need to come to a decision on. And she looks over at everyone. She goes, well, the heroes are here. We just need to let them know and get them going on what they need to get going on as quickly as possible. So what's the cutoff? What's the deadline? Well, divinations, we know within 2 days the dragons will reach. From the moment we started the Exodus, it was 2 days, and that's been, a few hours. About 4 hours, she says. So we've still got time, 44 hours before they reach there. But I think we should be out before then. Leave maybe, for safety's sake, 4 hours ahead, at the least. I dare say my presence would say 8, so we need to vote on how many hours. We need some choices, so 4, 8, 1. How many hours? And the council will vote on all this stuff, and she tells you guys that she has rings, and she passes them out to each of you that are in the council. Zero, you get one. It's this honkin' piece of volkinite that has a ruby in it that's like red, coming to a point out of it, like it would hurt somebody if you hit them with it. She hands you. They're all different. She goes, this will enable us to communicate within our minds to one another. And we can vote from wherever location we're at. I don't know why we should limit ourselves to a physical appearance. It's just pointless. Everybody seems to agree to that.
Yeah.
For all their reasons that they would agree. Nobody says no to that. They all like it. They all like the idea.
Mm-hmm.
And they ask you to continue to help facilitate, as the heroes of the North facilitate people leaving, that they feel like there are people that should go. I will tell you this. I know that the Temple of Larkin will release the undead from the mausoleums, and all the undead that were in Cusacute, including the Lich that my husband has control of. Legions of undead will envelop the city of Beacon, so that the dragons have something to deal with. We're not leaving her there. There are certain mages from the Mages College that refuse to leave until they've seen whether or not their spells can stop the destruction. There are dwarves that are stubborn. They have built amazing things, engineered amazing things inside some of the buildings. They do not want to leave them. And various others. Common folk who were scared. Amazingly enough, none of the orcs said no. Not a one. Can you blame them? Alexandria says. So if there are any questions from the heroes, you can ask them. Otherwise, thank you so much for your help and whatever you're doing, as always. James nods. And the others. Gordon goes, let's go.
So,
Thank you, your majesties and
Zira's still standing there. She
princess.
looks good.
And he smiles over there and goes, mother. She smiles at you real big.
Zira would to like the Alexandria and ask her, is my presence needed here right now?
That is up to you, dear. We will probably discuss a few things if you want to be present.
She'll stay.
Or I can telepathy you too. I'm sure some of the others will want to leave immediately as well.
She'll stay. I'll keep Zira there
Okay.
for a little while.
All right. Gordon Cleves was like, you good?
Yeah.
Okay.
This is the last thing she wants to do is sit here, but
Tell her when
God.
you're.
yeah.
Lily will tell her, just holler at me when you're ready. I'll come get you.
Yeah, I will.
You get on the ship, go to the stairs, the ship comes down, picks you up. Like, you guys just been moving through the center shaft of the ship this whole time, just wherever you want to go.
Yeah.
You head back up, which is the only way that you can go, because this is the bottom level. Go to a storage sector, another sector that says stay out, door sector, a couple worker sectors, and some housing sectors. And back to the Heroes of the North.
I was-
Heroes headquarters, or
I wanted to ask, God damn, I'm so sorry. My co-pilot,
Cecilia?
Cecilia? I was wanting to say Cecilia. I'm like, that's not right.
Cecilia?
Cecilia?
there you go.
If she's emptied the cargo bay yet.
No.
We gotta empty that out of there.
Where do you want it?
Let's go to the headquarters.
You want it on the roof, and then it can be taken somewhere with teleport rods.
Yeah,
from
we
there?
can do that.
That'd be easy done. She pulls down right at the Heroes headquarters and goes into this level. This is the first time the ship's left the center, and it goes into this level. And so when she does it, there's a gate there that goes around that you have to go through to get into this section on that side. On the back side, there's no gate. There's just a door on the right side with steps that go spiraling down. Not up, but down for just one level, which is housing sector is underneath. It's one of the housing sectors. So people have access to the bank, but they don't have access to this whole level. This whole thing around here is covered with like a gate, and then it has a gate opening where the gate's open. Anyway, that's where the ship goes, and it just passes Wall right through the gate and just comes into here. She just passes Wall in and flies over to here. When she does it, it's almost, it looks perfect, like you're just passing through. You can't really tell that a spell goes off or anything. And then she floats above the headquarters here and softly levitates right to there and opens up.
I'll ask Kata if he wants to go to the cargo bay with the teleport rod.
He's like, yeah, I can do that.
I'll take the
Where are
other
we
one.
taking? Where are you taking it? Inside?
I'll take it down here on the roof.
There's a storage room downstairs, Aryz would say.
Well,
We
let's
can put all that stuff in.
Let's do that.
Yeah, I can show you where it's at. Just
Get it done.
she gonna grab Lily and
Stop
walking
there.
away?
The low level characters?
Okay.
You guys are just discuss that, and you went into your room. You saw your room. You hear Remy out there talking to
I'll walk
somebody.
her out.
You go out?
Yeah.
Okay. He's talking to Vay. They're standing there talking together, and he's like, hey. He looks at you. Hey, man, there's a whole living room in here just like downstairs, but it looks like it's all ours. Bitchin' bathroom. He
Oh,
points
yeah?
over. Yeah. My room's shit. There's a little nook over there with a little library. It's really cool. You have to check it out.
For sure.
How's your guys's?
Dude, my room's cool. It's got a fireplace in it. Big old circle fireplace.
Vay walks over to the edge of the balcony here and just kind of looks down to see if there's anybody down there.
I have a pool in my room.
You have a what?
A pool. I have a
What?
place I can swim.
Remy's like, what?
Kusi.
She'll
He
open the
walks in.
door.
Oh yeah, there's a pool. He looks, he's like, oh, what?
Right? Right?
I get mad, but you let me use it.
Of
He
course.
smiles. He goes over to the balcony and he looks down, like next to where Bay's. Look, Bay, he's not right next to him. You guys are on the opposite side, or not opposite sides, but catty corner sides. And Lily, you guys are coming in, right?
Yes.
So you start coming in from
The top.
and you come down, right?
Yeah.
The staircase.
Yeah.
You see the kids all on the balcony and all around there, and they all kind of turn and look over at you, baying them, and you come walking down on them.
Hey guys.
Hey,
How you guys doing?
just checking out our rooms, vases. Remy goes, thank you. Whoever I got to thank you. And he like bows down.
Did you guys check out the roof yet? Aryz,
No,
say that?
I ain't checked out nothing else yet.
Go check it out. It's pretty cool.
Let's go. And he turns and looks at you guys and starts going up.
We'll go. Ray will go.
Right.
Yep.
Vay just kind of stands there for a minute as you guys start to walk off.
You coming?
Yeah, I just want to let you know that she's a little jittery. Chosen one. She feels like she's supposed to be out there, but I explained to her that her job's probably to kill.
Oh, Vay's talking to Lily and Aryz?
Yeah.
Okay.
Her job's probably to kill Tiamat or an ancient dragon, something of that nature. Not to be out in the middle of thousands of them. Thought you should know.
You got it.
Yeah, think so. If I need help, I'll let you know. Cool?
Distract her.
Yeah, I'm doing my best.
Make her have fun.
Yeah. Okay. I'll take that to heart.
Somebody should be having fun.
Right?
Looks at Aryz. Somebody should be having fun.
He turns and just walks and follows them.
Let's go.
Go.
I'll take her down to the first basement floor,
Okay.
and then over to where the trapdoor is.
Go down to the first basement and you see her walk across to an area where it's all flat, doesn't look like anything's there, and she pulls up a trap door and it's got stairs that go down.
And she's like, this is the only way in. I'll show you. She'll walk
Nice.
down.
Right here. And this is what it looks like. And once you go down the staircase into this room, there's a door and then another fire pit and like a tactical table. There's a map on the table, a shield and a chessboard and some scrolls, and chairs all the way around a circle table, drinks and tables and
She like the storage.
wines.
Here.
There's a storage area right there that you see for wine. And then, but there's no wine. It's just a storage area. It's all empty.
Okay.
First thing they would say would be like, "All right, it's meant to be," but he's not caught up with you yet.
Right.
On that part of it, you haven't told me anything about it. But yeah, he can stock that shit for you.
Right.
And then a fire in the middle with the stairs that go down, just like up above. And then this is a storage room that's full of stuff. It's not completely full, but like you could store what's in it right now. You could store in it 3 more times what's in it right now,
Okay. So we can empty the cargo bay?
easily. Yeah.
Okay. Step in there and
Start
yeah. I'll
clearing
tell the
spaces and talk to Hedda.
kid,
And,
try and make a space where like all of our stuff is like you know what I mean?
yeah.
Like,
Section
try and
everything
put
off.
Velia's stuff
So-
in section and
So when you start doing that and you're thinking about it, you're like, you don't know what Hedda's going to send first. So maybe you should talk to him and say,
yeah.
okay, this is what I want you to,
Yeah.
grab this so you know where to put it.
Okay. Yeah, I'll telepathy him and I'm like, okay,
It-
we need to organize
It
this.
doesn't take very long
Okay.
with that piece of equipment. And
Yeah.
you can telekinesis anything that needs to be telekinesed out of the way,
Mhm.
move thousands of pounds with her wands. What is it, 2,500 per?
Per wand, yeah. 2,500 per wand.
Uh, 3 tons, or so, almost 3 tons. So you get that done, and the whole ship's gonna be unloaded. Meanwhile, the little characters, Valia and all of them, you guys go up to the roof of the structure. Get to the
I'm getting dizzy.
You get to the top? And you go through that door and come out here, and you can see that there's a few bits of cargo right here that are placed right here, just kind of in a semicircle, but you don't see the ship. And you see all of this. It's fucking amazing. You love it. There's a stage. There's a pool. Remy freaks out on the pool. He goes running over to it.
See?
He goes, "Ain't gonna be thirsty."
You guys, this is awesome.
It is.
It's beautiful. You love it.
This will be perfect. This is perfect.
It is. It really is.
And you notice the plaques on the doors here. It says Hedda and Betty and triplets on this door. And then this door says Gorgain. This one says Tuffy. So you know whose rooms are upstairs and downstairs so far. Because when you come through this level right here, you know your rooms are all there. So you assume down there they must have their rooms. You did see a kitchen when you first came in over here though. And there's not a kitchen, you know, upstairs.
Mm-hmm.
There's a kitchen on the roof. Right here.
Nice. Okay.
So,
I'd rather be outside anyway.
there's a nice little fire pit. It's all grass. Up here, some trees. This portion over here on the right side, it has a roof over it. This portion doesn't. So you come out and, you know, it's getting dark and like the sun's going down. And you guys, it looks like the sun's going down. Like when you, it's amazing. You can't tell you're underground. I have no idea.
I'll look up. Does it look like stars are gonna come out?
It does. When you start to look, you see a couple, you like starting to appear. There's a half wall up here on this roof right here by the pool and all the stage area and all that and the kitchen. It's like a half wall, so you can walk up and just look out, you know,
Right.
from this location. Like you can see Lily's mom's house and stuff like that. So yeah, you guys get all that done. Gordon will say, should we go to Beacon and come up with a plan?
For sure. I wonder how long Zira's gonna be. Just leave her here like this, and she can let us know when she's.
She'll let us know when she's done. Yeah, she's good.
Let's go.
That was kind of amazing, actually.
What?
Those that are going to rule the council.
So, hey Lily,
Yeah,
we need to find out where Zusian is.
we do. We need to. There's a couple of things that I need to do before we take off.
Yeah.
Back to Beacon.
When we talk to Zusian, I'd really like to do it in person. If we can. You feel me? Like, it's just a little important for telepathy.
Yeah, for sure.
He's a dean. He's probably still at the tower, is what you're thinking, because
in
not.
Beacon.
Yeah, most likely.
Yeah, and Jamal's busy right now, so I can't talk to him. I know that all those kids are good kids, but I really would like to set up some protections on my room. They'll have the same things that are in there. And I don't want one of those kids to end up killing themselves by digging around in my stuff.
Okay.
So that's a thing.
Protections would kill too, but yeah, whatever you feel like you need to do.
That's a good point.
Gordon's like, well, you know, I mean,
What?
might be a good thing to weed out stupidity from this world, you know, if they're gonna. Just kidding. Smiles.
Oh goodness.
No, I think they're quite aware that they shouldn't be touching our shit.
Okay.
As for anything else, I don't know. But kids, man, you know.
Aryz would,
Tuffy's got clean cantrips and shit, right? Yeah, I mean, everything's good.
Aryz would look forward to and be like, speaking of kids, I was thinking about talking to Brianna and bringing the kids to the house once we get back from Beacon.
Okay,
It's no safer than the Temple of Nera right now, right?
probably not.
Just a thought.
I mean, yeah. Mirabilia is a different story.
Yeah.
Maybe the kids could come to the house. Lady Brianna and our children would probably, we'd have to figure out room for the kids.
For sure.
There's a guest room.
There is. We'll figure it out. Just an idea.
I don't have to use my room. I don't have to use my room. Yeah. Give that to the kids and give her the guest room.
There you go.
You know, while they're here.
Yeah.
It's a trial thing or permanent, or I mean, I'm sure we don't want to take them out of their environment completely. They may not be happy.
Right.
I have friends that might, you know.
We can talk to her.
I know they're young, but
Out of game, how old are those kids? I cannot. I'm sitting here trying to remember how old they are.
2 years old.
2 years old?
yeah,
Couldn't
Yeah.
remember.
Just your toddlers.
yeah.
Terrible twos.
As Aryz and I finish, close that door, I'm going to use the staff
Okay,
to lock the door.
all right. Wizard lock it.
Yeah, because
Okay.
everything is in there. Everybody's stuff is in there.
Yeah.
Even her, she didn't take it to her
Right.
room, so.
You're pretty sure that fucking wizard lock could not be gotten through by the
The
kids.
kids, yeah.
At her level, yeah.
At her level.
That's what we're hoping.
Yeah.
So, okay. Yeah, I guess let's go.
Okay, yeah, let's go.
You guys get back on the ship.
Yep.
Yeah.
Take off.
Head to Beacon. Okay. We're gonna cut from the high level characters at this point, and
Okay.
low level characters. Vay, telepathy to all, he says they're fucking gone. Let's plan a party for tonight
Alright.
and get it together, and let's have a meeting. Let's talk about this, you guys. We need to be popular. We need some alcohol. We have no way to bottle the alcohol that we have right now unless somebody knows a way. There's a pause.
No
I
idea.
don't know.
Bring one of those fucking kegs up here on the deck and pour it straight into cups.
More than one
It's gonna
kind of
be a
alcohol,
blast in
probably.
Can any of you bring any drugs or have any drugs brought or any entertainment or?
I have some black root, but I don't have a lot.
No, not your own shit. You know, people that'll bring it.
Oh, for sure.
Stuff like that.
So let me.
We need to
get
be
in
the talk of the
contact-
town.
Let me get in contact with Gavin, that bard.
Okay.
See if you can invite a bunch of people.
Spread that shit. Let's get it done, you guys. Let's do it immediately. You got
Okay.
telepathy. Now you can talk
yeah,
to people.
I will. Okay, so she'll stop. She'll be
Okay.
like, what shall I even say to him? She'll be like, hey, Gavin. She'll just wait.
Yeah.
Right?
Hey.
What's up, man?
Chillin'. What you doing?
We're having a party tonight.
Who?
At the Heroes headquarters.
What?
Yeah, here in the Hero sector. You know some people, right?
Z Sticks playing?
No.
No? It's
No.
the Heroes place. I wouldn't.
Well, it's our place too.
Are you fucking kidding me?
No, man, we're gonna have a party here.
You live there?
Yeah, we do.
That's your house.
Yes.
And you're having a party.
Yes.
I am fucking in,
Can
man.
you invite a bunch of people?
Yeah.
Yeah.
How
just
many
pick some-
people?
All the people. No, I'm not there. Sorry. She'd look at Vay and she'd be like, "How many people?"
All the people.
All the people. She'd tell him.
Everybody needs to know who we are.
Yeah,
We
she'll
need-
tell him all the people.
Okay, he's like,
And she'll kind of laugh.
he giggles and he's like, you fucking got it, man.
Cool.
We're gonna have a
Alright.
blast. This is gonna be, fuck yeah.
Cool. See you later.
So, tomorrow night? Tonight? You said
Tonight.
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 Fuck yeah, I shouldn't have a problem doing it. There's not anything big going on. Yeah, so like midnight? Started at midnight?
She'll look at them midnight.
Perfect.
Yeah, that's perfect.
I like this kid. Versus.
You better like her. She's staying.
Yeah, no, I mean, whoever she's fucking talking to. Of course I like her. Middle school. Yeah, we're gonna get this place ready. You know, he starts looking around. Oh shit.
What?
One of us is gonna have to tell Dusty. He looks at you guys.
Hell yeah.
You guys got it. Anytime he kind of starts walking off. He's like, I'm gonna go get some shit together.
Let's go talk to Dusty.
Okay.
All right, so you follow him. You guys go down.
She'd look at Remy like,
He's smiling. He's like, he's got a strut in his step right now. He's like,
get some wolf's bane and some black roots mushrooms.
shit. You just told Gavin, I'm sure the whole Temple of Nera and their little Willak people and all their
Nera?
followers, or the Tarnak and Willak and all them, they're gonna come.
We're good. All right.
This is Z-Stick's house. They're gonna come. There's a hero. It's not just. It's the hero's headquarters. I still am blown away that we're here. And he just looks at you. How the fuck did this happen? Shit. Somebody likes us. He looks up.
Let's go talk to Dusty.
All right. As you guys are going down, Doobie's coming up. He's like, "Oh, sorry. Had to put stuff on my room. What's up there?"
Oh, it's beautiful. You should check it out. But we're getting ready to have a party.
I know. I heard you.
We got things to do.
All right. I'll catch up with you. And he runs past you and starts going up. He's like, "Whoa!" And you hear him walk out on the patio.
Yes.
Zero.
Oh
Just real quick.
yeah. Okay. Sorry.
Alexandria goes over the laws and all the shit that would be important for you to know as a council member. And yeah, blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah.
I'm sure that's how she feels
Blah,
too.
blah,
She's
blah, blah.
like
Blah blah. And it's not even in Orcish, damn it. It's just blah 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 blah. Yes, she's high priestess and all that, but you know, she talks
It
about all
doesn't
stuff
make it
that
any
you can
less
tell that
boring.
she thinks is blah blah blah. And her voice starts to become so monotone after a moment, you think it's charm spell. You're like, what the fuck? Except it's not charming, it's putting you to sleep. You know, it's like nullifying you, hypnotizing you. And finally she stops and she says, but none of us really want to hear any more of this, do we?
I'll look around and look on everybody else's face.
The dwarf is like, seems completely aware of what she's talking about. No, elves no. Lost them a while ago. she's just kind of looking around at everything in the books and stuff like that. You know, she actually just got up and walked over and started looking at books. You know, you're like, wow.
That's great.
Yeah. So yeah, but a mix. Anyway, it gets done pretty quick, and you can leave and go with the rest of the party if you
I
want
want to get my zombie, and then I'll go with the rest of the party.
She'll go and take you to the Temple of Nera directly. She'll just grab you and you guys go there.
Nice.
Same as before. It's just somewhere else.
Nice. It's beautiful.
And you can get your zombie pretty easily.
Hell yeah.
Are you thinking for it to come to you when you get in the temple?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, and
Yeah.
shortly thereafter it comes into the room pretty briskly
Nice.
and stands behind you,
Wonderful.
stares at you.
I need to teach it to not do that.
You can tell it to look other places. I mean, it'll do it. If you teach it, if you tell it to, it'll do it.
Right. Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. We'll work on it.
Okay. So now she can get back with the rest of the party.
Cool.
Leaves them there. So, Twinks of Beacon, that's where you're at. So you guys go down to see Dusty.
Yeah.
Go to the next level now. Actually, yeah. And it's between Ray and Remy. It's where Dusty's is. Right here. Right next to the bathroom. You come in, you come around, come down this way, and the house seems empty, you know.
Walk up to Dusty's door.
Okay.
Knock her a light.
You don't hear a reply.
Dusty.
You hear down the hallway to your right. Yeah.
I'll walk that way.
Kind of echoes in the distance. All right, when you come into this room right here, you see that it's got a huge living room that goes down just like in the bottom floors. And there's a little nook over here which has a library-like area. You come in, you don't see him. He's like, over here.
Walk around.
You come around, you see a little nook, a little private nook right here.
Hey.
And you see all his stuff in there.
Hey, Dusty.
Hey,
How you doing?
good.
Did you not find your bedroom?
This is my bedroom. I'll sleep here. I'll sleep here. Need a door. Need a place to look over. Need a door.
Can I show you the bedroom we built for you?
I saw.
What don't you like?
Hurts my ear.
It hurts your ear?
Yeah,
What do you mean?
I don't like it. I want to hear. I want here.
Okay.
Here. This room. I want this room. I like this room. Books, and he stands up, walks over. He goes, there are books everywhere. Books, lots of books that I have not seen. I thought, they're not just mine though. So you can come visit whoever of you. And he looks over at you guys.
So, we need to talk to you about something.
He kind of looks around the room and he's like, a couple of chairs and some pillows and my bed. And he points at the couch.
I'm sure we can do that.
We'll make it work.
That's it.
Hey, maybe Faye will take his room. So he has one.
There you go. That's a
And
good
this-
idea.
But we can take care of all that tomorrow.
So we're gonna have some people over, Dusty.
Who? What people? How many people?
A lot of people.
A lot of people.
He pulls his head up over you.
We're
Oh,
gonna have a party.
mean people.
Mean?
Yeah?
Oh, I would let nobody be mean
I don't
to
know.
you.
If anybody's mean to you, I'll kick their ass.
He kind of closes his eyes for a second. Yeah, Dusty thinks she's pretty. I think it's a good idea.
You think who's pretty?
The girl that's coming tonight.
Okay.
She gets in a lot of trouble. He smiles.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's cute. I like her.
Okay.
You know, like you're like, you don't think he's ever even met this person.
Yeah,
like,
right.
before you
It's
talk to
so
her.
He just
cute.
looked.
That's so cute, though. He just looked in the future and saw her. Yeah, that's great.
So will you be okay in here?
I'll come out. I don't meet her here.
Where do you meet her?
I meet her downstairs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Cool.
I had to get ready.
Yeah, us too.
I was wearing something different, so were you.
Yeah. She'll telepathy Vay at that point.
Okay.
She'll be like, Vay,
Yeah.
we need clothes.
So I'm talking to the man right now. And he says we need to meet him in his studio. It's on the second floor, or third floor. This DM, I can't remember. David's room and studio is in the hero's
The
headquarters.
bottom.
It's the
And
first basement, I think.
it,
Oh, is it?
no. Yeah,
Yes.
right there. Okay.
It's a lot of damn people and floors to keep up with.
It is.
It is.
Alright, when will you be here?
He's here, man.
Oh, he's here? Okay.
He's here. Yeah, I'm up here. He just wants everybody to come up here.
All right, cool. We'll be there in a second. She'll tell Dusty he's downstairs.
All right.
You want to come with us? We're all gonna go down.
Yeah, I'll go with you.
I think I need to shower or bathe before we go get.
He's like, there's bathroom, nice bathroom.
So I'm gonna go do that, and then I'll meet you guys down there.
Aw.
Can I go too? Yeah. I don't see why not. Come on. Okay.
All right, so you guys are gonna go to the bathroom first.
Yep.
Is this where the DM learns what women talk about when they go to the bathroom?
It's not what you think.
Okay.
I'll tell you right now, women are worse than men.
Oh goodness. So there's this little tiny bathroom right here, but that's on the bottom floor.
Yeah, no, I want to go to the second floor.
It's this big ass
one.
bathroom
Yeah.
right here with a
That
fireplace and everything. It's right across from where you guys are at. When you come around the corner right here, it's here. Go into there. Dusty, when you do that, he just keeps walking past the bathroom by himself towards the balcony. You guys go into the bathroom.
Yeah. We'll be down in a minute, okay?
Uh-huh.
No, we don't. He's on a mission.
He feels safe here.
It's wonderful. It's good. Do you want me to role play out taking a bath?
No. No.
So that's
No,
what I'm gonna do.
Is you really gonna take a bath? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Get all cleaned up.
We've been adventuring. I'm sure
I know
she's
what's going on.
gross.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you guys clean up. It takes you, how long do you think it takes you?
20 minutes.
Okay, so it takes you guys 40 minutes.
20 minutes. All we're doing is bathing.
Yeah, it takes you guys 40 minutes. I know. That's experience. I have experience with it. It's twice what you think it is usually, so. Yeah, you're done, and when you get done, Vay's like, okay, so I'm done. Dusty's here. Remy's here.
We'll make our way down there. We're on
Okay.
our way. Where's Yayla? I haven't seen her in a while. Sorry, she's
Good.
Yayla down there with you guys?
No, he says no. She's not.
She'll tell everybody, Yayla,
Yo,
where you at?
I had some business to attend to.
Alright, well we're throwing a party and this guy David's
I know.
getting us all our outfits.
I heard.
Alright, cool. Just make sure you know.
Well, I think my outfit's cute. It gets men to look. I like it.
Sweet.
Yeah. But, I just don't have time right now, damn it. Damn it. You don't know the pressures of being a merchant, she says.
Hmm.
There's opportunities all around you, but I know you guys want to party. Anyway, I'll be there.
Alright, I'll see you later, man.
All right. What the fuck?
Pressures of being a merchant. She'd look at Billy and say, pressures of being a merchant. She's doing something. I don't know. She said she'll be here later.
Probably
At that
similar
point,
to what she did with the coffee.
Something.
at that point, you guys see Bella and White Rabbit.
They haven't met yet.
They walk in.
We know
Yeah.
we've met White Rabbit
You
once.
met White Rabbit one time, but you haven't met Bella. And she's beautiful, but her age is deceptive. Like her beauty, like she's made up, even though she is really young. You would guess 14, 15, 16, somewhere in there.
She's really young.
Really young.
Okay.
And they walk in together, and Rabbit's like, "Hey."
Hey guys.
He runs up to you, and Bella kind of walks behind him very daintily and almost regal and noble. He's like, so we're having a party, I heard.
Yeah.
Smiles. You see, you say with me, man, people everywhere are talking about this. There's going to be a lot of people coming to this thing. You guys I don't know how you got the word out like you did, but yeah.
I got this friend.
Bella walks up, she goes, all my girls are coming. We'll be here, of course. If I'm going to have a party in my house, I'm going to be a part of it. When they asked me if we were having a party, I was like, yeah, of course we are. Right?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I'm Ray.
Bella. She smiles at you and goes, oh yeah, I guess we haven't met yet. I know all about you, but I've been told all about you. You're like the chosen one. She looks at Velia.
Velia.
Velia. But like, yeah, they say, anyway, I don't know. Shit. I just enjoy music, she says, and looks at me and she goes, yeah, it's great to meet you.
You too.
She nods. But she goes, yes, my girls will come. I'll introduce you guys. Don't worry.
Cool.
So yeah. I'm gonna go check out my room real quick and get cleaned up.
All right.
I'll see you guys here in a little while. And Rabbit just nods at her and smiles, and you see him watch her leave, and she leaves, and they give each other this look like, you're like, you know they're together. Like you look at it and you're like, uh-oh, I just saw that. And then they kind of nervously look around, and then he looks back at you guys. He's like, it's gonna be fun. She's a great musician. Great.
Nice. It's cool. We're gonna need some music.
Yeah.
Come on.
All the kids at school fucking are coming. Yeah, there's like a lot of people coming. A lot of people. So yeah, I'll help out as much as I can.
Nice.
Yeah. Let me know what you need. He says to you guys.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
We're gonna head down and get dressed.
All right.
Okay.
They go off to their rooms, the two of them. You go to the next level, right?
Mm-hmm.
And see David's studio out, and you find it. Doors open. And David's in there. And Bay's all decked out in finery. It's not too over the top or anything. It's just, it's chill, it's noble. It's, you know, a doublet with some sleeves that dangle down and a puffy shirt, and he looks cool. It's like a gray and black color. Nothing bright or anything like that on it. Looks just like a normal dude, like you're used to in court, you know.
Yeah.
You see court people. And you see David just standing there like this with a wand, looking at him, like shaking his head. And then he turns and looks and he goes, ah, welcome, 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 welcome. You're done, I guess. He turns and looks over at you guys and he's like, you are what I've been looking for. Plow, plow. We gotta get the armor off you. Look, my name is David and I'm an artist, and I know how to make people improve themselves from the inside so that the out looks good too. So, have a seat, have a drink, whatever you need, something to eat, nibble on over there. There's some sandwiches, and there's some wine over there, some white wine. Evidently expensive, I don't know. Anyway, and let's talk shop. What do you guys need? So everybody kind of gonna come in, you know, Remy, all of y'all eventually. Dusty's there. He's sitting over by the fireplace in one of those chairs, just kind of waiting. And it's it's pretty amazing how quickly he gets you done. He can do makeup, he can do hair, he can do outfits, whatever it is that you want. You tell me, and then I will tell you whether he tries to change your mind or spice it up or whatever, whatever. So-
that far.
Yeah, you could go you could go lady finery, you know, like just kind of like tell me, you know, like you want to be so exuberantly wealthy and beautiful looking that you're unapproachable.
No.
Do you want to be, you know what I mean? Where are you going to go? You know, what? Do you want to look so sexy that you're unapproachable or too approachable? You know, you trying to draw, you know, what are you doing?
Right.
You guys just need to tell me. Because he can improve your charisma. He can do all kinds of things.
How about just make me not look like a tomboy?
That. That. There you go.
He just kind of strokes his chin for a second and he goes, yeah, I think I can do that.
This party's important.
It is.
Yeah.
But I also don't want to be one of those prissy ass bitches that used to be so mean to me.
Mm.
So, along with the outfits and makeup and the artistry that I provide, at no charge, because, well, my art has no price, dear. I oftentimes will teach others about the social norms. And in so doing, you might find a different alternative definition or pathway. Let me do my magic. We will go from there. So he puts you guys in tight-fitting evening gowns, the opposite of what you would have picked. With jewels, necklaces that have jewels but aren't too over the top. They're dainty and classy, but not low in your face, expensive or anything. And it's the girls that used to fuck with you. Like what he puts you in is what they wore. And when it gets done, you look at yourself and you realize that if you really would have tried, not that it really matters, but you would have fit in, and better than fit in. Like you look at yourself, you think you are better looking and prettier than any of those girls now that you've faked it up to this point. Like, you know.
Cleaned up.
Yeah, faked it, you know, because it's illusionary. It's kind of, you know, it's this, you can completely change yourself, and you do, and accentuate things that should be and not things that shouldn't, things like that. He's a master at his craft. He does it for both of you.
Nice.
And when you're done, Vay's just staring at you with his mouth open. Like, wow. And he just walks up to you and like puts his hands on your shoulders. Like, wow. You guys are beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. You are going to knock them dead. Wow.
Thank you.
You're a master, he says. And he's like, of course I am, of course. So, and he begins to talk, and Remy comes. Each one of you comes. You're uncomfortable in this because you're not used to it.
Right. And we have no armor.
No, it's all sitting over in the corner. Each of your little piles and of all your stuff. So when he takes you behind, there's a screen that blocks you when you change and all. He doesn't do it out in the open and everything, you know. And so he puts you in dark blue, both of you, and it's a matching color, just like the carpet outside and like the pillows downstairs.
Nice.
It matches the house in certain places, and it seems like the places you're going to be probably the most. And
Like he thought about what colors would look good in the house.
yeah. To that point, not just on you now, but in the terrain that you're
awesome.
that you're going to be in, you know.
Master.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, David.
We actually match the manner.
Yeah. And you know, he decks everybody out, and everybody has these new outfits, finery, noble finery. These outfits, you just have no idea what they cost or anything. You know, when you were younger, that they were considerable. Like when your dad had to get you to court and shit, it was a considerable amount of money. He bitched about it, but it, you know, but you don't know how much it was. You never really have priced it or anything like that. And so you guys get it all done. You guys are fucking fabulous. Every one of you is dressed to the nines. And at that point, David says, so I haven't really discussed this with the heroes yet, but I think that I'm going to be the butler here, as well as the tailor. You know, tailoring is wonderful, and I'll still do it, but it's kind of hit and miss. So I can do other things as well. I can cook, butler, all sorts of things. So I'm going to talk to them about that. But if you'll allow me this evening, I would like to be your maitre d'. I would like to be the individual that's in charge of all of those things for you.
That would be wonderful.
Absolutely.
Wonderful. It'll be a trial period for me, so can't promise perfection, of course. And I'll need a staff, so I'll take care of that. Midnight?
Yeah, midnight.
So,
What time is it right now?
yeah, you don't have any clocks in here, or
She would ask him, what time is it? Do you know?
he's like, oh, and you see him kind of pull out his arm from his fluffy sleeve, and he's got like 5 watches on. They're actual watches in different directions and colors, and he looks. He says, it's about 6 o'clock.
Oh, we got some time then.
Actually, it's later than that. 9 o'clock.
9
It's
o'clock.
9 o'clock, my bad. Because it's dark out now, for sure. With stars, remember?
Mm-hmm.
So about 9 o'clock. So you got like 3 hours to get ready. People will probably start showing up slightly early, some of them. Gavin being one, because you invited, you know, him to
Yeah.
kind of put things together. And so at about an hour from then, you're done with this. Maybe 2 hours, I'd say. From then, you're done with everybody in the room completely.
So at about 11.
Yeah, and that's about the time that Gavin comes. And you guys leave. You guys can leave there, just kind of come out on the balcony in your outfits. You're talking to everybody, to each other. You see Bella, she's dressed up and she's downstairs in the kitchen doing something. And White Rabbit's sitting in the center there on that first level that you can see through right here, but we'll go ahead and take it down. You guys are upstairs still, kind of looking over the or downstairs still. Sorry.
Sorry.
No, you're right.
Take our piles of stuff and put them away.
Yeah.
Okay.
All my stuff in my room.
Yeah. There's the first level. Right there. Gavin comes in and sees you and comes over and like, hey, what's going on?
What's up?
Not much. Not much. How are 2 of my favorite dancers?
Ready to dance.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
We can get that done this evening, I'm sure. And there's a lot of people coming. You know.
There's a stage up on the roof.
Sweet.
Cool.
He looks around. He's like, this place is amazing. So we'll be mainly, I guess we can, like, is there any place that we should seal off? Should I seal some places off that people should go, or anything like that?
I would think, I don't know, you would think people would be smart enough not to go in people's bedrooms.
But he's like,
right?
we have a matron d and some others, but yeah, if you see anybody going in any bedrooms, yeah, do something about it. He's like, okay, I'll let somebody. He's like, you can let us know, or Rabbit know, or whoever. He's like, look, I want you to have a good time. Faye walks right up to him, like grabs his hand and his shoulder, and he's like, I want you to have a good time, all right, man? Just consider this your house too, and you know, we'll pay you for performances and everything that's going on here when it's all over. And Gavin's like, dude, that's fucking badass. He goes, I'm Vay, by the way. Yeah, I know. And Vay starts pouring on the charisma to this kid.
Yeah.
And he's like, look, anything you want. He takes him to the kitchen and starts showing him around. And he starts talking about pieces of artwork that are on the walls. And the kid's just like, whoa, you know, like he's got him.
Got him.
Got him.
Yeah.
So,
Wonderful.
takes him away from you guys, by the way.
Yeah.
And that's at about 11 o'clock. So you guys are there. You can see the kitchen and stuff is getting ready, and David comes down and he's got his outfit. He would have done that while you were up there talking, and starts getting things ready. And shortly thereafter, some of his friends come through the door. Some of David's friends. And they start helping David. They smile at you guys. You can see who they are. There's like 6 of them. And you see who they are, so you know who they are. And yeah, the party starts filling up. People start to come, one after the other. Bella.
They took care of all the alcohol, right?
Yeah, you think that somebody did, because people have things. So Bella introduces her. She says, I when they come in, these girls come in, and she walks up to them all, and they kind of talk, and they come up to you, and she goes, I want to introduce you guys. She says, this is my crew. She says and smiles. Bella does. She goes, Aaliyah, and you see this black girl. She's lighter skinned, and you see Remy just kind of go like that. He's like, what are you doing here? She goes, shut up. He's like, he just looks at you guys. It's my sister.
You can tell.
Yeah, you look at them both, and you can tell it is his sister. And you know, she looks to be about, I don't know, 16, 17, something like that.
Okay.
18, maybe, you're not sure. And then she introduces Sislin Demora. And Sislin Demora looks to be around 19 or so, but she's an elf, so she's probably much older.
Right.
And she says, Sislin, this is Sislin. And she just smiles at you. She's this pretty elven girl that you can tell is really wealthy just by looking at what she's wearing, gown and everything. And she smiles at you. Like, none of these girls are like aggressive or fake or anything like that right off the bat. So, and then they introduce Chera Crows. She goes, this is Crows here. Chera, she likes to be called sometimes. We call her Crows. And she steps forward. She's this elven girl. She looks like a bard. She smiles at you. Pleasure to meet you. Thank you for having us, she says.
Thank you for coming.
This is gonna rock. It's gonna be a great night, you know. And then she says, Trio, over here. Trio Talk is her name. And then she's human, that girl, and she's around 16. Then she goes, and then Lashy Moonstone. And she points over at this girl who's about 15 years old, looks like. Really young and beautiful, but you can tell that she's really young, you know, by looking at her.
Mm-hmm.
And then this is Tiff. She points at this other girl, human girl who's around 15 too, who nods at you guys, but just kind of looks shy almost a little bit. And then our fearless leader, Elizabeth, she says, and she points over to her left, and she goes, Lady Roth, please. And she looks at her, looks at you guys. She goes, my mother's Beatrix. It's such a pleasure to meet you. And she walks up, and you notice right away this bitch is going to be a problem. That's the energy you get. You're like, God damn it, there's got to be one of them, doesn't there?
Yeah.
And she's got like webbing on her dress, and she kind of looks somewhat evil, you know, like just by her dress. And she's like, it is such a pleasure to come to this fine craftsmanship, but the whole city is. And I'm sure you're just getting as used to it as we are. Coming in, you probably haven't seen much of this yet, have you? A bit, maybe. It's beautiful. I would like to look at the construction. Do you mind?
No, not at all.
And she turns and kind of walks off from you guys.
And I'll look at one of
The other girls are like that's our stupid bitch friend. You know, that's how they look at you guys. It's just... And the one girl, Bella, she goes, don't worry about it.
It's White Rabbit's right here.
Yeah, you see him. off to the side, actually, at the front door, and there's a group of guys standing around him. You see Gavin is one of them, and some of them look like bards, and others just like young men. You know, they range in the age of probably 14 to 19. There's like 8 of them over there, and they're all kind of talking, and they're looking at the girls. You can see they're all like looking at the girl, and then some of them look at you guys, and they smile, and like it's really awkward for you guys. About that point, Bay walks up behind you. He's like, "Hey, ladies, how are you?" And they're all like, "Oh, hello," and they start to talk to Bay.
I'm going to telepathy Rabbit.
Okay.
Rabbit, and tell him the House of Roth. You see the gal walking over there with the black webbing dress?
Oh yeah, I know who she is. She's her sister's Bethany, one of the medics on the ship, and you know he starts telling you who she is. This is who she is. Her mom's Beatrix, one of the noble Vulcan. When they beacon, originally from Monarch, their family, the Roth family goes way back. It's Anyway, she won't be a problem. Don't worry. She's always a bitch. But we'll get past it. Don't worry. He says, once we get some fucking alcohol in her, we'll get it past her.
He's
like,
gonna go snoop around.
What about Vay? He says. And you see Vay. He seemed to be, well, let me make sure he can fuck up, right?
Yeah.
He has before. Okay, so he seems to got all these girls in this circle glued to him, like in a semicircle around him. He's like, and you, and you see he's handing out alcohol at this point.
Yeah.
He's just giving them off a tray that one of David's helpers is standing there holding. It is full, and he's giving them all alcohol. Thank you so much, he says to the guys. Yeah, nods at him. And you see Vay purposely pull out a bag of gold and go, and it's a pretty decent sized bag. This is for you. And the girls are just like, ha. They're all over him, like, you know. And so you look for Elizabeth, they called her, Lady Elizabeth Roth. And you look over and you see she's off towards the kitchen, kind of looking off in that direction. And, yeah, just looking at the construction and stuff.
She's really doing what she said she
Really
was gonna
doing
do.
what she asked, what she said is really strange. She like, what the fuck?
Okay.
Like she's a connoisseur of interior decorating. That's the way that she, she comes through and she looks. She reaches out. You see her touch the plant that's there. It's got some flowers on the half wall that goes into the kitchen, and she smiles and she smells it, and then kind of whips her hair and just kind of starts walking around, looking at things. The other girls are just jabbering on. The boys start to walk up at that point, and Gavin was there, and he's like, "Hey, I want to introduce you guys," he says. This is JoJo, my main partner, and he goes like that. He's a little short guy, human, but you know, a little bit darker, not Danitarium, but brown in skin, like indigenous or something. I'm not sure what he is. Anyway, he calls him JoJo, and he's short. He's like 5'2", human.
All right.
He's not overweight or anything like that, but he has a flute in his hand, and it's strapped around his body actually. And then he introduces Matrix. He says, "This is Dimly, Matrix Dimly." He points at him, and you see this. The best way to describe him is a corn-fed boy. He goes, "It's a pleasure," he says, and puts up this huge hand to shake your hand like a human would do, like hardcore. Do you shake his hand?
Yeah.
Yeah. Daintily, or because you're dressed in a dress? Or how does this go about? What do you? I need to know what you do here.
Yeah, she'll think about it.
She'll be nice. She'll like intentionally, you know what I mean, try to
be very dainty.
Yeah.
Okay, he doesn't squeeze your hand hard then, not at all.
Right.
He just kind of does that.
If they did, there would be something else that came out of her. But up to that point, you feel me?
I understand. You're playing the ropes, right? Yeah. You do the same thing? Okay. He's so nice. He seems very charismatic and kind of intelligent, even though he's big. He seems somewhat aware. JoJo was around 17. You know, Gavin's 19. You already know that. JoJo's around 17. Matrix are 18. This guy he's looking at, he's an older, like kind of a leader of the group of sorts. But you can definitely tell who the leader is, and it's not this guy. He introduces Jacob Hillsfar next. He says his dad worked down in the stables in Beacon. They own a bunch of grain and shit like that, you know, right, Jacob? And he's like, yeah, I'm just glad to be out of there. It's so nice to meet you guys. I want to get fucked up. That's what I want to do tonight. And he kind of looks around. Is this the place to do that? And they all start to move, and there's 3 of them you haven't been introduced to yet. And they all start to move, and they kind of go over where Vay's at, like by the girls, and you can see the girls that start to filter into the room. Vay's like got them to move.
Right.
And when he gets the last one to move, you see him look across the room and spot Elizabeth. Like you realize he hadn't seen her yet. He spots her, and he just kind of you see him start walking right towards her. Yeah. There is a boy that's light-skinned, dark complected, that's young, with another human boy that has blonde hair and blue eyes that's young. And then a human that has black hair that's cut very professional, close-in type.
Like a military cut?
Yeah, and his eyebrows are real dark, like they've been colored to be black. That's how
Okay.
And he's got a cane, but he's not limping.
Right, it's just like a
Yeah,
aesthetic thing.
like an aesthetic thing. He's got this cane and he's walking with it, and you can tell he's the leader and he's the oldest of them. They all are kind of flocked around him. You can like spot it. You can look. And they didn't even introduce you to him because all that shit happened. And he said, "I want to get fucked." And they're all like, "Ah!" They start to move. You know, they move past you guys. Gavin's like, "It's all good, man. We got it."
You good, man? Go have fun.
He goes. So that's what happens with the guests that come in right away. They start playing music, and everybody starts dancing and drinking and doing all that stuff. You guys are able to mingle around and meet people. The more time goes by, this place starts getting packed. So we're gonna stop there because there has to be something that I do, even though what's going on. Both White Rabbit, and David would have telepathied you guys and said, I guess these kids are having a gathering, a party from the Temple of Tarnak and some other young kids to hang out here at the Heroes headquarters. Thought you should know. That's what David tells you. He's like, but I got them. I'm going to butler them tonight and make sure everybody stays safe.
Okay. Young kids, like, what do you mean, young kids?
Just kids, you know, from the city and from college, from the colleges.
Okay.
I don't know, just a lot of kids. There's supposed to be a lot. And then Bella says the same thing to you guys. She's like, hey, we're having some friends over tonight. Party, just a small party, she says. Thought you guys should know. We know you're gone, but didn't want you to come home in case you did. And it'd be a big
this
surprise.
is to the high-level characters.
Oh, I didn't catch that either. I'm like, what are they telling us for?
I got you now.
And then about that point, Aryz hears from Falcon and Jeffrey. What the fuck, man? Like in unison.
What?
You're having a party at your fucking new place and you didn't invite us?
Dude, I'm in fucking Beacon right now.
Oh.
What party? What?
Well, there's a party at the Heroes headquarters. Everybody's going. It's at midnight tonight.
Those fucking kids, dude. That's what she would say. I want to go. I gotta work, dude.
Cool.
Fuck, man.
I'll go keep an eye out for you.
Yeah, do that.
Okay. me and Matt could go, and we were gonna go anyway. So everybody's going. This is fucking amazing. Yeah, it's amazing.
All right.
There's flyers everywhere.
She would say out loud to the party, "These fucking kids are throwing a party, you guys."
It basically says Vay Sith invites you to the heroes' headquarters for an evening of fun festivities and revelry.
I did tell him to make her have fun. You did. All right. Well, you guys.
Yes,
have
you guys
fun.
would hear that. I needed to know that in case you guys, no matter what was going to happen, like after you guys start to go in your next campaign, this telepathy will come a little bit into it. If you decide at that point to come back, just do something to stop the party, whatever. You know what I mean? I need to know. So since that didn't happen, do that. No, if you did that, that'd be kind of weird.
Nobody cares. Lily don't give a fuck.
Anyway, neither does Gordon. Nobody gives a shit. So yeah.
Aryz is mad because she didn't get to go.
Same.
That's about it.
All right, so the guests get there, and there's literally, by the time that it's over at 12:30, by the time that the beginning of the party is over and everybody's kind of coming and it's filled up, there's probably over 600 people in the house and out on the balcony, and you realize that no more could fit in here. And at one point, you're meeting people from everywhere. They're all coming up to you guys because you guys in Vay.
Yeah.
And you catch Vay a couple times telling them, yeah, so like the three of us, you know, we want people to know that the Sith are, you know, we're open to this new venture. And shit, we all just need to stick together as young kids. And, you know, he's bringing you guys into it. Like every time he talks about it, it's the family. It's our family. It's...
Okay. That's what he was saying.
You're sure he's fucking charming people. You know he is. You know he's compelling motherfuckers. You know you can see it. The people are acting like, you know,
Like fools.
they love him. They love him, and he's going through, and that's happening all night long. But when you guys go out on the balcony at one point, when the house is still full, and you go to check up there and check, you look out and into the hero section down by the pond and the lake.
Yeah.
Down there at the lake, nothing but people partying. All the way over to the edge of the Thistlebriar Manor. There are people partying down at the lake. There's people swimming in the lake. Yeah, there's musicians hanging out everywhere. There's people rolling around in the grass. There's laughing. There's people chasing each other. There's cheers and toasts being made. So you would guesstimate maybe 6,000 kids from the ages of 14 to probably 25. Wow. It's
insane.
Crazy and insane. You do notice that a lot of the bards that Gavin had come are controlling groups of people so that they don't hurt themselves, destroy things. You're not abusing it, you know, but they're really, you know, as far as respectfulness goes to your house, you know, there are a few things that are broke. Tables that got shattered, a pillow that stuffing started coming out of it, which got spread everywhere at one point. Mugs, spilt shit, puke, substances that you're not quite sure what they are, but they don't look like you want to touch them.
Is David and his people going around?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll tell you all that. Yeah, they're gonna clean it all, you know, with clean cantrips and shit like that. Keep the house clean when it's all over. But during the night, it's a massive party, and we're gonna play it out. But I'm giving you an idea, the concept of what's taking place around you, what your environment is like. And it's not that they don't care that you're there.
It's just a party.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's just a
no.
wild party.
That was the point.
So it's a smash. Everybody comes. While you guys are sitting there, Jeffrey goes up in the middle of the room and starts screaming and yelling and getting everybody's attention. He says, "Look around you, look all around. You may find scrolls. Scrolls with the symbol of a murder mystery. It's all about the house." You see people start to look around. You see a guy grab one off.
I'll look around.
You look around. Roll an observation.
It's the first time I roll my dice this game.
No.
You don't see one immediately.
The worst
You
roll.
actually do see it, but a girl picks it up like real close to you. You see one. You can grab one.
Grab it.
Okay. It's sealed with a symbol. It says murder mystery on it.
Open it.
As you open these scrolls, they are located everywhere within the hero's headquarters and the locations that you're supposed to go. No bedrooms are allowed. There is a powerful merchant here who is in turmoil. He has a terminal illness. This individual wants to die. But they want to go out in an epic way. So you good people, all of you, may join in search of this multi-millionaire who is offering 1,000,000 markers to our very own bank for the individual that takes him out of his misery and takes from him his very life. And he looks around at everybody, and everybody's like, and they start to talk and whisper to each other, and people start reading the scrolls.
Yeah, to read it. Oh, like totally never.
It says, "I am Lord Indar, and I will pay you to kill me. I am in the house. Find me and you win. There are crumbs hidden here within." Signed, Lord Indar. Merchant extraordinaire. Jeffrey continues to talk in the way that only Jeffrey talks in the story form, and he says, "It is said that he also has within his will other millions that will be given to the individual that does truly follow in this task. Now, I must remind you, we in no way condone murder. We are not asking you to do such a thing. It is illegal in the city, very punishable. However, it seems that the Lord is asking, and he is a retired mercenary, and it is said he will not go out easily. Now, for the individual that succeeds in the death blow, killing Lord Indar, you will be gifted $1 million, but you also will be gifted the millions that he has within his will. I hope you all enjoy yourselves and be safe." And Jeffrey kind of steps down off the thing, and the crowd, they all start, they're all laughing. People are laughing. People are like, "Is this for real?" One says, "Is this a
I'll
real deal?"
telepathy Bay, and I'll be like, "Did you do this?"
No, I did not.
No.
No, I did not do that. What the fuck, man? There's also a big, huge box of bottled wine sitting at the front door with a fucking note on it that I just read.
What's the note say?
It's care of the House Roth
Mm-hmm.
for a party.
Oh.
I don't know if you know this, but there's this girl named Elizabeth Roth. Evidently
Yeah.
she's related.
We met her.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. Anyway. And then at that point, Falcon sings a song a cappella really loud about the murder of Lord Indar. It seems to be some kind of improvisational thing. And he sings a song about it. And some people are listening, some are not. Like they look to see who he is and they kind of recognize him, but then like they're looking at the scrolls, and some people are listening to him and smiling, and one guy goes, "It might be a clue to this other person next to you." And he sings this song about Lord Indar. You listen?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sure.
The song is about a merchant that's so powerful and so rich that he is a guild master of many merchants. And that the people were controlled by some form of magic which caused them to all go against him without a consciousness to kill him. And eventually he was found dead with a dagger in his back. And then the song ends, you know, and everybody's like, ah, and then some people are talking about the lyrics and everything. But you heard them all.
Mm-hmm.
That's really all it says.
She went to Mirabilia. She
I wonder if asking Dusty to look and see where he's at is cheating.
is there telepathy? Is that cheating?
They didn't give us any rules. Except no bedrooms.
Right.
I don't know. I would say as long as we don't go in any bedrooms, we're safe.
It's our house.
Right.
Let's go look around.
Okay.
Where do you go? People are going all over the place, different places. So you're like, what the fuck? Where do we go? So Bay kind of walks up to you guys. He goes, hey, man, what's going on? What is this?
Yeah, I don't know.
I
Who did this?
don't know. That
I'll
guy
look
over
around
here.
for Jeffrey.
You look around. You don't see him in the crowd. You kind of look, and you're not sure where he's at. You don't see
Do I
him.
see Falcon?
Yeah, he's kind of standing over by the stage trying to talk to people, and most of them are walking past him, not paying any attention to him.
I'll walk up to him.
Okay. Oh, he's like, hey, what's going on?
What's going on?
That was cool, wasn't it?
Yeah, what?
I saw my spot to do an improvisational thing, and I took it.
Who set all this up?
I don't know.
No?
No.
It wasn't Jeffrey?
Well, he's the one that said it, so maybe it might be Jeffrey. Jeffrey does things like this. I don't know. Sometimes people hire him to also announce things, so maybe it's not him. I don't know who it is. I thought it was you, or it's your guys' deal, right? And he goes, no, it's not ours. And he goes, oh, well, that makes it even creepier.
Yeah. Will you ask him for me?
Yeah. He said some cat paid him a fucking shit ton of money to do it.
Oh.
He doesn't know who the guy is.
Hmm.
He said that he liked, he had the color orange, like wearing the color orange, and that he was an older gentleman. Looked like a merchant, that's what he says.
So here's the merchant.
Oh, yeah, I guess it could be.
Merchant.
Is this thing for real? Is there some creepy old guy lurking around your house looking to kill people that are trying to kill him? What's going on?
So.
That's just not right.
Yeah, it's kind of. It's strange.
Yeah.
It is.
And he's like, let's take a look around.
Yeah, let's go look around.
You walk past these tables over here, and you notice one of them's broke. It must have been when people were scattering to get the scrolls or something, but it's sitting down and it's slightly cracked and broken. Just a little bit. And you walk up, and there's the boys that you saw when they walked in.
Mm-hmm.
They're standing there, and the one that you saw with the cane,
Yeah.
he's talking to them. Gavin's not there, and JoJo's not there. And you can hear drums coming from somewhere on a floor above you, so you're not sure who's playing there. But the blacksmith's son, the kind of big guy, Dimly, Matrix Dimly, the one that was older that shook your hand, him and 4 others are just kind of standing around each other. And one of them is... 2 of them are really young, like most of them are young, except for this other guy who's actually, you think he could be 20 or more, you're not sure. And he's talking to the 4 of them. And he's like, Lord Eldon likes orange, he says. And he's like holding the scroll. Vay walks up. Goes, oh yeah, what's that? He goes, it's a scroll that we found. And he's like, what's it say? He's like, Eldon likes orange. Cool. Good luck, he says, and looks at him, and he's like, this is pretty cool. Whatever you guys are doing, this is pretty cool, he says. He goes, come on, guys. And they start to move, and then Vay looks back at you. He's like, there's got to be more scrolls like that.
Yeah, let's go look around.
Clues.
Let's go find one.
He looks around and starts looking for groups of people hunched over and stuff. He's like, there's those guys, those over there. Go over there. I got these.
Okay.
He walks that way
We'll
to
walk
the.
out.
Okay. You see kind of the area is pointing. You turn and look over there. Roll a observation.
Yeah.
Yes.
These kids don't look real rich.
Mm-hmm.
And they look serious, like they're like talking, kind of discussing things real serious, and they're holding a couple scrolls. Over off to your left, you see some kind of confrontation start to break out as you're doing that though.
Look over.
You stop and kind of turn
Yeah.
and look. You see a guy that's, upper teens, snatching a scroll from a younger guy, and there's 3 other guys standing around the younger guy who all kind of buck up, and he looks at him and he goes, go ahead, like that, and they like back away from him, and then he turns, goes into the crowd, and you see him walk right up to the group you were just staring at too, and he hands it to one of the guys, takes it, and you see they got like 3 of them there.
I'll walk up.
Okay.
Smile, be like, what do you guys think?
It's pretty cool. Yeah.
It's so awkward.
They go, so which ones did you pull? See how far you guys have gotten. And they kind of look at you for a second, and then they're like, oh. And they open them up and like start showing them to you. Lord Indar is in disguise, is one. Lord Indar is truly older than most of you. Lord Indar loves wind. He's like, so we're thinking maybe up top where there's air or something. He's like, that's a good guess. It's a good guess. Good luck. And they're like, thanks. And they kind of look at Vay weird, and they turn and walk off, and Vay kind of turns back to you guys. So, any ideas? He starts looking around. He's like, I haven't seen any older gentlemen. But we wouldn't, would we?
No.
Because they're in disguise. So we should be looking for someone in disguise. Everybody
dressed in
here is in
orange.
fucking disguise.
And dressed in orange.
Let's go talk to Dusty. Just smile.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So you guys head up to where you left him, or
Yeah.
where? Okay.
No, he said he was going to be down.
He said he was gonna be down here,
He might
yeah.
have
Telepathy
back.
him.
Yeah.
Okay. Hey,
Hey, can we talk to you? Where are you at?
reading.
In your room?
Yeah,
Okay.
with her.
Okay.
She's reading.
Nice.
We'll go up there.
Okay. You get to that little nook, and you see a very nerdy looking girl, human, sitting in one of the chairs in Dusty's room. But it doesn't look like a room, really. You know what I
Right.
mean? Looks like a library. And she kind of looks up at you guys and smiles.
Smile at her.
Yeah.
Hi.
Dusty's like, hello. What's going on, my friends? He says that.
There's
She kind of goes back to reading, like,
A murder mystery.
a murder mystery.
Those are fun. You see the girl kind of perk up when you say that, smile, look at you. Did you guys do something without telling me?
No, we didn't.
So someone else did it?
Yeah.
It is, everybody's supposed to be looking for this Lord Indar, and whoever finds him and kills him wins $1 million or 1 million gold pieces.
Oh goodness, lots of money. You see her kind of step up and she goes, I'm Lucy.
Hi, Lucy.
He kind of looks at her and he goes, I'm Dusty. And you realize they haven't talked yet. And she goes, it's nice to meet you, Dusty. I like what you read. I'm Lucy. I said that, right?
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Hooray.
Sometimes I have a hard time talking to people.
Yeah.
But I like murder mysteries. Can I play with? That's a lot of money. That would help me so much. That would change my life. Yeah.
The thing is when you find this person, you have to kill them.
For my family, I would do
And
that.
they're gonna fight back.
Oh, I thought. Oh, you mean really doing that? Like really killing somebody? Dusty goes, what? What?
Yeah.
We think,
He's like, somebody's behind this, Dusty. We need to know where the fuck it goes. We need to know where this guy is. We need to know as much information as possible. Can you do your eye thing? And Dusty's like, I'm not seeing him. I can't see him right now.
can you see him where he gets found?
Not unless someone here finds him.
Because it's connected to us,
I see.
his vision.
If I saw him and did it to him, I could know it was him.
Oh, okay.
Yes. Show him to me. And Vay's like, if we knew who the fuck he was, we wouldn't need your help. We need to know what he looks like. You can't tell us the future like you did earlier, because it doesn't work that way, Vay.
He has to see him.
He's like, no, you've seen the future before. He goes, yes, but it doesn't work that way. I can't do that.
He's looked at us with his eye, Vay.
No, whatever. We still are in the same predicament then.
Well, we could do what we did downstairs and go look at everybody's scrolls.
You got scrolls for what? Dusty says.
Clues.
Vay says, here's the clues, man. And he's just telling him.
Orange. He likes the color orange. He's in disguise. He's older than almost everybody there, and he loves the wind.
The clues you gave us so far.
He thinks about it, you know what I mean? You see the girl, like, start thinking about it.
I'm like drawing a total blank. Oh,
Vay's like, what? What?
What? Fire
Yeah,
is orange.
it is.
yeah,
Loves the wind.
yeah. So he's at a fire.
Or he is the fire.
That was what I thought.
He looks in the middle of the room where the fire is, and you see most of the people that have been in this main room, they're just kind of mingling or have moved out in different areas. He walks up to it. He looks back at you guys.
Walk over.
There's a lot of fires here.
There is. I don't like not having my armor and weapons
Yeah,
with all
either
this. Like, I know this is.
He's like, you keep your eye on it, all right?
Okay.
I'll be right back. He walks back and goes up the steps.
I'll telepathy him. Grab my sword out of my room too.
Okay.
Me too.
Okay.
Watch the fire.
It's flickering, you know, and you look around and people moving around and still talking, whispering. Is this for real? No, don't be stupid. It's just a game, you guys. They ain't gonna give you 1,000,000 markers. He's like, I don't know, that Vega is real fucking nice, man. He's giving people money. You hear him talking like he's like, dude, he's the guy to know. Did you know the businesses he owns? What do you get, man? Man, I can't wait to talk to him more. They continue to talk about other things. Bay comes back and hands you your weapons.
Take it.
Okay.
So excited.
Yeah, she straps it on over her tight dress, and you do too, I guess.
Yeah.
He brings the. That's all I brought, but it should be good enough,
That's all
right?
Yeah, it's fine.
So what do we do? He says. I was gonna just strike the fire to make sure.
Water.
Maybe.
So we put out the fire with water.
I guess.
Shit.
Or you could hit the fire and have sparks fly everywhere. Set the carpet on fire.
I don't want to do that. All right,
Okay.
let's put the fires out and see what happens, he says. He walks over and grabs this bottle that was at the front door, just walks over and starts pouring it, opens it, starts pouring it all over the fire, trying to put it out. And it's going out partially, but he's gonna need more. He's like, fuck. Walks over and grabs another one. Maybe in the kitchen, and smoke starts to fill into the house a little bit, you know, and not real bad, just a little bit.
Yeah.
You hear kind of a moan, like in the fire, and then as it finally goes out, the last flame goes out, a bag appears right over the top of the bag, and Bay's like, he reaches out and picks it up and opens it, and there are markers, lots of them. He's like, we fucking won. We won. We won, man. Yeah. He looks at you guys were fucking right. No, we should tell him.
No. They're gonna get so mad at us.
Wait. We can't win.
Give it to her. Give it to that girl. Maybe it to Dusty's girlfriend. His girlfriend. She's real sweet.
He does. He gives it to her, and he says, "You won." And she just looks at him shocked. You know.
Tell everybody you figured it out.
Figured what out? She
It
said.
was the fire.
It was the fire.
He was the fire. You won.
I won.
You won.
I won. I won.
Yell.
And she's like, I won, and she runs over to Dusty and hugs him. And Dusty's like, he hugs her. You're like, what the fuck? And he just holds her, and she's bouncing up and down, and he's like, and then he lets go. Like, am I supposed to let go? And then she bounces back and then smiles and goes back up to him and kisses him on his cheek, and he's like, and then she bounces out. I won! I won! I won!
Follow her.
I won.
We have a winner!
The people go nuts, and she starts talking to everybody and stuff like that. And Dusty says to you, she needs protection.
Yeah.
She
Follow
should
her.
stay here. We should take her away from all those people after she tells everyone she's done.
Yep.
Yeah. So you follow her around.
Yeah.
They will
Oh,
go
yeah.
with you.
Right
They's
next
like,
to
yes,
her.
she wins. And you know, he's standing right in the middle using his charisma and
Keep everybody off of her.
boy, that was quick, you guys. That's fucking badasses.
Sorry.
I tell you, badasses. Yeah. So, before the night ends,
Damn, it'd be cool to be a millionaire.
before the night ends, Jade's son, Willow Branch, comes up to you and says, "Hey, my mom said for me to tell you, hey."
Tell her I said hello.
And he's like 15, you know, and you can tell he's kind of enamored with you. And he walks up, he in that tight dress and 20-some years. He's just kind of like,
Give her a hug for me.
okay. He smiles at you. And you can tell he's charmed by the two of you. And he was one of the ones that was with those 8 guys, the big corn-fed guy. And so people will begin to leave at around 4 a.m. They start to skedaddle and get out of the house. There's a few stragglers, but David's going around and making sure people are leaving and cleaning up messes and stuff like that. And he's telling them, the people are in the house, like, you can go, you don't have to go, you gotta go out of here. You don't gotta go, but you gotta go out of the house. You gotta get the house cleaned up. Heroes use this complex. Thank you guys for coming, you know, and he's the bad guy, like Faye doesn't do it.
Yeah.
You know. So by the end of the evening, you know Dusty's probably back in that little thing because you get him back there in his, what he calls his room now with her. And she understands for safety purposes and all that.
She's got to stay with
Yeah,
him.
she's gonna stay.
And you guys don't see Jeffrey or Falcon or any of them. They mingled out. Gavin's not here. None of his boys are here.
They all left.
Yeah, they all leave, and he doesn't come to you guys. Like he's just they're partying, you know.
Yeah, there's.
And the house is pretty much empty by the time 5 o'clock rolls around or so in the morning. You don't see Vay either. At that point, like when everything's shut down and people are gone, you don't see Vay.
Disappears.
He's gone. I'm sure where he went.
Went to release some of that energy.
That's right. See the rest of the party anywhere?
Yeah. Doobie?
Yeah. Gayla says she's gonna show up.
Gayla didn't show up. You didn't ever see Gayla. You didn't ever see that fucking bitch. She wasn't here. She wasn't here. That fucking bitch. You think to yourself. She told me she's coming. She knew she wasn't coming. She told me she's coming.
Yeah.
Anyway, and she fucking lives here.
Too worried about making money. Bullshit.
Something. You find Remy, of course, and he's just wasted drunk, laughing.
How you doing, man?
So good, we had so much fun, man. And, you know, he's just in a great mood.
Nice. I got to chill out.
You never saw Gidget for any of it.
Well, I guess he got the break he wanted.
Yeah, something. So what do you guys do? It's about 5 a.m.
We don't sleep.
David's
right?
cleaning shit up.
We don't
You
eat.
know, you can still hear noise outside, like down by the lake, and you know that's probably still going on.
Yeah. You wanna go check it out?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Are
sure.
you done?
Why not? Yeah, let's go. Yeah.
I don't know.
Right?
Yeah.
You think David's responsible for clearing the house?
Yeah.
We're gonna go out down by the lake. Maybe we should change. I don't know.
Fuck yeah, basis.
But Babe was gone.
He is. But he would say that, fuck yeah. Leave this house, you
Beakers.
betcha. I ain't going nowhere.
Yeah.
Doobie's gonna be too inebriated, and so's Remy to go anywhere with you guys. You can tell. They just want to stay here, and they're talking to each other as well about some shit. Dusty's upstairs. So it's the two of you.
But there's some bars out there playing. We could go dance.
That.
We're gonna find Renee. Let's see what's happening.
Okay, so you guys change into some normal clothes and you head out. as you come out of your room to head out of Dusty's door, you see three girls kind of laugh and giggle, and one falls over. They're coming out of Dusty's room.
Walk up to the door and look in.
You see Vay laying on the bed that's in there. He's like, he looks over at you.
Close the door. Keep walking.
Yeah.
They smile and giggle and fall and kind of stumble and walk past you guys and go over to the railing like, that's a far way down, one says.
Oh,
And she's
goodness.
like, the other girl's like, come on, you're making a fool out of yourself. She grabs her and they start stumbling going down the steps. She's like, why are we going so fast? And the other one goes, because he told us if we didn't leave in the next 20 seconds, we couldn't come back. Now, come on. And you see him like grab her and pick her up. You see him go out the door, the front door.
Yeah. I'm serious right now.
A few moments later, Vay comes out, you know, and he's mostly dressed. He's putting a shirt on, but his pants are on and everything, and his boots. And he's like, so, what do you think?
Yeah, we're gonna go dance.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
why not?
Are you going to leave me behind?
Come on. Come on.
I mean, you can dance if you want to. You can leave your friends behind. You can...
Really?
He walks in the door. He's like, let me get a couple things. I'll catch up with you.
Okay. Let's go. Yeah.
All right, you go out, go down to the first floor. They're getting the place cleaned up pretty quick. David's really good with these wands, whatever they do. And he's like, you guys be safe.
Dave's gonna catch up with us. We're
Okay.
fine.
Thank you, David. Thank you again for everything.
It was a wonderfully successful evening for you guys.
Yeah.
Have fun, he says. And you guys, you know, you've changed out of what he put you in, so you go out the front door and you're in your normal clothing and stuff, whatever accoutrements you decided to bring with you.
Yeah.
You head over around the house and start to head to the lake, and right away you can see tents set up and people hanging out. You see some bonfires. You see music being played. You can easily just walk right into the crowd. You know, there's people everywhere and they wave at you. They all seem to recognize you. A couple of them stop you and say, what a great party. Thank you guys. You know.
Thanks for coming.
Someone said we could probably spend the night out here until morning.
Yeah, I don't see why not.
You hear that? She screams, we could stay until morning, you guys. It's no problem. We can sleep in the tents. Fuck yeah. And you're like, ah. She goes, to the heroes of the North. And they're like, to the heroes of the North. Ah. She turns and smiles and looks back at you. You realize she doesn't, probably.
Yeah.
No.
It's cool.
But
Yeah.
that you're not the heroes of the North. But
Right.
That's fine.
That's fine. That's cool.
you see Vay come walking up after you. He's like, hey, what's this heroes of the North thing? Did they do something special? And the girl goes, yeah, you guys just let us, you know. He goes, oh no, we're not the heroes of the North, we're the Sith family. He goes, to the Sith family, and you hear them all repeat it. And they're vocal, a lot of them, and you realize he's got several people compelled in this group of people, and they're all like, really? Yeah. And you guys are like, whoa. Like it wasn't like you had to wait for it to do it again. They were immediately boisterous. He's like, there. And he looks at the girl. He's famous Sith. She's like, oh. Reaches her hand up. He kisses her hand, and then she's like, aren't you a charmer? She says, I gotta get back. We're gonna dance, she says. She goes, you can watch me. And he's like, oh, I will. You see her bounce over, and then she starts talking to her friends. You see they got some congas going, bongos, and it's around a fire. Whole kumbaya with a hippie gypsy thing going on around the fire. And Vay just kind of looks at you guys. He's like, so, gonna mingle?
Yeah. Come on. Let's go. Mirabilia.
A guy comes walking up to you guys who's dressed in grays, and you immediately recognize him as somebody that would be down to the Thieves Guild by the clothing that he wears for Beacon. And he has a little black thing on his eye, and he walks up to you. He smiles
Hi.
real big. He looks behind him. Oh, are you talking to me? He says.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Hi.
Like he walked up to us.
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm. What's my name? Benny. I'm Benny, he says, and he looks at you. I'm sorry.
Right. Failure. It's nice to meet you, Benny.
You. This is amazing. You're the chosen one. You're the protector. Right? I'm right, aren't I?
Yeah.
Glory to the elder gods, he says, and he goes down on a knee in front of you. Glory to the elder gods.
Stand up. Stand up.
Faye goes, no. Stay down there for a minute.
Faye.
Alright. Picks him up, and the guy's like, Alex, then looks back over at you. See Faye kind of step away from you guys as you're talking to him and kind of looking around the crowd, you know. And he waves at a couple people that are waving back at him. And he starts to gather, like a crowd starts to come towards him as he starts to kind of walk forward slowly. And this guy's just looking at you like charmed, just completely charmed.
Let's go dance.
Okay. He says that.
What does this kid look like?
He's not really a kid. He's probably around. He is a kid. He's probably around 18 years old.
Okay.
Her age.
Yeah, he's your age.
Human.
Yeah.
Okay.
But he seems to be completely charmed by you guys. He's like, okay. And you say, let's go dance. He's like, okay. And he turns like to walk with you guys, you know.
Let's go. Come on. Cool.
Bay kind of looks over at you as you move. So do you go to the group where the gypsy type stuff was going, or are you gonna look for something else out in the crowd where there's other bonfires and music playing, or?
What do you think?
I'll just dance here for a while.
Yeah.
Okay, so you kind of go over to the gypsy area.
Yeah.
Okay, Vay's like watching you. When he sees you do that, he smiles and just kind of goes back and he starts talking to the people that are gathered around him. You guys start dancing. You have dancing proficiency, right?
Yeah.
All right. Make rolls.
Yes. Yes.
You guys are dancing and you're dancing well, and the musicians are kind of starting to click with you to see that you're kind of doing something like they're doing, like that you're kind of connected. And the girls that were dancing on the other side smile, and like, you know, everybody's just starting to get this energy.
The vibe.
Then you see Elizabeth Roth and her group come through quickly, and Elizabeth seems to be distraught, and the other girls are like, they rush and they kind of come and see you guys and stop. And Vega's like, hey. He's like, hold on, what's wrong? She goes, there's something wrong with my mother. I have to get home. There's been an accident. And she turns and starts running, and they all kind of. Vega's like, what the fuck? What kind of accident?
I don't know. Weird. Hopefully she's okay. Should we do something?
I don't know. Fuck. I mean, she's a prominent. You know what I mean? If we could help
Right.
her, maybe that might even raise this a little bit higher. You
Okay.
feel me? I wasn't able to get past that wall she had up, so
Mm.
maybe this could help.
Okay, well, what do we do?
Follow him. He turns
Well,
and starts walking.
hey, she'll walk with him. If we're going to another Vulcan's house, we have to bring a gift.
All right.
Remember?
Yes. What do you want to bring?
Fuck
You
right
got
off.
anything in your pack? Anything? Balia, you got anything?
Got some rations
I don't fucking got anything
for
either.
my dog. My Dio.
He says, wait, stops, he turns and walks back to the crowd, and he walks up to this girl and starts talking to her, and she smiles at him. You see her pull this necklace off, and she gives it to him, and he's like, and he kisses her, and then runs over to you guys. This.
Okay. Let's go.
It's encrusted with jewels. It's a pretty expensive piece.
Yeah.
You guys have to run to catch him, but you can. You get up to the girls, and in the back is two of the younger ones, Lashy Moonstone and Tiffany Vilk, and they kind of look at you guys when you come, you know. And Bay's like, "Hey, we're coming to help. If there's anything we can do, we'd like to help." She's like, "Oh, Elizabeth, they're coming to help us." And she's like, "Okay." And the other girls are like, "Aw." They kind of look over at Bay, like, "Aw."
Fucking ridiculous.
It's gonna get old.
It is gonna get old fast. Goodness.
So you actually go to the steps and you start going down. You go down for a ways to the next level. As you guys go down and you come through the gate area into the promenade area, you see that there's all kinds of booths, and they're lit up with these neon lights all over the place. And these neon lights are magic, and they're shaped in the form of letters and words, and arrows and symbols and signs, and some of them are flashing. And in this area, it's pretty warm. People cluster in here. It's really tight quarters as you're looking at it. It goes off in two different directions as you come up the steps to this level. And that's where we're going to stop this evening. It's been wonderful. Thank you guys so much. Stay tuned for our next episode. It's been a blast. Like, subscribe, share. Our sound looks like it's getting a little better. Trying to improve ourselves a little bit more each time. So thankful for all the subscribers. And thank you guys, and come back again. And we will see you next week.
There's a gift inside your God's granted me, a vision of the way to change reality. In the shadows creeping, get rest your weary head. No time for you to sleep now, or evil it will spread. So gather all your friends and listen to my tale. Adventure story shaping magic and the veil. Dragons, devils, demons, and creatures that I fear, and heroes of the known. Just please don't be scared. The heroes are the monsters to the enemy. It all depends upon the way that you perceive. OriginalGM, we're here to set you free. Come join in the adventure. Who you wanna be? Who you wanna be? We are heroes.